Hey. Hey, yo. It's a whole new season, boys. Coach Dickie does not deal well with disappointment. He has had his share over the years. But last season, not getting a chance to defend his natty, not getting a chance to keep the natty streak going as he's on a mission to win 5 in a row. It's just how we were able to win the conference and the new college football playoff premiered Big 12. We were able to win the conference championship game and still not get any love, not get anything. And then we watched Stanford take a natty after we beat them early in the season, and they didn't even get the conference championship game to play. So we've done the executive session here with the college football playoff committee. You have it all written down here. It's all calculated out. All the things I think have been figured out. It's just for us to start pushing the buttons here. So we're going to advance the week to end the season, and we are going to start this new year. And Coach Dickie hoping to start a new national championship streak. We need to get 5 in a row. And then maybe we leave and go somewhere else. Maybe we end up staying at ULM forever. If we end up winning 4 in a row and losing and 4 in a row and losing and 4 in a row and losing for the next 4, 30 years, 39 years. Be worse. What couldn't be worse is this situation here. Look at what we've got. I've never seen so many recruiting battles. I can't win all of those. I can't. So, which ones we actually go after is a question. Is a thing. I think we should sit and smoke on it. I think we should definitely sit and smoke on it. A little peace pipe action. So they want to give us a coaching extension? What's happening here? Probably a good time to update this, but ...2028, this awful, terrible year where we didn't even get a bowl game. I don't know what was going on that year. And this random 6-6 year, almost a losing season, would have been the first in Coach Dickie's career, but the rebuild had started, and some of the guys that were here that were good left, and it was all kind of... But you see, when we started, it was 8-12. We immediately got him a championship. I think we ended up losing a bowl game. And then we struggled through, but we were in the Super 3 at that point, and everything was a little tougher. Conference USA life was tough, and then now Big 12 life isn't any easier. And this conference this year, Nebraska and Zona and Cincy and Ohio State are relegated teams. And then the American Conference champ, Baylor, the MAC Conference champ, Michigan State, Conference USA champ, Mississippi State. They're all instant promotions to the new college football playoff premier Big 12. Second year of it now, so it's not new, I guess. But then looking at all things and the fact that Auburn was the 3rd ranked team, and they were the best team at large, so they are going to be the 4th team moving up. What's going on, Alex? Nothing better than the Braves fucking the Phillies in the ass during the playoffs. Okay. And then I saw it was tied earlier, but the Braves ended up winning. It's good. force another game. This series is more than just best of 3, right? This is best of 5 or best of 7 now. So we still have this contract extension. I'm not sure why they're showing this other than for us to relive some of these painful moments. Well, with the ups and downs. That 13 in 1 year, I believe South Carolina beat us and we ended up going to the Liberty Bowl instead of the Natty. How much of a fucking kick in the balls is that, dude? That's a kick in the balls and a stomp, too. That's just dirty. And then, like, the 9-4 season where we didn't even get a bowl game, that was pretty low. We were Conference USA champions in 2029. We lost a bowl game. I think that was Rutgers when they beat us in the championship. We missed out on it in 2030. And then 2031, we finally got it. The rare undefeated season. And then just one loss this year. Fuck, dude. It was one of our best seasons. You know, tied for second best record since we've been here. And conference champ. No natty. Best of 5. So it'll be 1-1 now, right? So I'm not sure why they were showing me that. I've got 6 years left of this contract, so cannot leave. Todd Orlando is retired. Let's see who takes this job. They're going to call us for every one of these, I imagine, but Nate Carey. Nate Carey. Come on up. North Carolina had a decent season there. They were ranked most of the year, ended up 9-4. And the coach just takes a retirement. So, let's see if Nate Carey can keep some momentum going on. He's had a pretty good year at Marshall last year until he, end of the season, got a little rough. Nebraska fires their coach. He got them relegated out of the Big 12. But that team was much better than 3-9. Let's see who they hire. But if we were doing our Survivor, like, pick 'em, where we go to a different team every year, like, this one would be one that I feel like we should be able to win a natty pretty quick. That North Carolina team probably could have won. We didn't get an offer, though, but this team, I think you could compete. Mississippi State's coach, they just lost in the natty, and Ivan Jasper's stepping away. 67 seems to be the age. Bill Badenball, 66, was his expiration. But Utah's coach gonna move over, and he's gonna take over at Nebraska there. And Nebraska heading back to the probably the American Conference. No longer be Premier League. Washington, who is still stuck in Standard 6. Let's see what fool's going to jump in here. BYU is the same level. In Northern Illinois, this would be a dumb move for them. Program prestige might be a little bit higher, but Northern Illinois has had some decent seasons. PJ Flex bounced around on here. Ends up back in the MAC again. But not the MAC of old. SMU had a good season, so that offensive coordinator getting a look. And Houston. Head coach from Houston. That's fair. To say it's a better job, Houston right now is, I think, in the SEC. We'll see all of that soon enough. The never used Tim the Toolman emotes. Gotta get some sound effects and shit. You just have to deal with me making the sound for now. And then let me turn some music on. It's kind of got quiet. 1 second, please. Something's not working. Tunes aren't tuning. One moment, please. And this will probably all end up getting muted later when people, if anybody tries to watch it later. Sorry for that. I'll do this for Nemesis. He was having a good night listening to the national language, so we're having some interesting things happen here. Houston's leaving. Let me show you. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Follow along a bit. We've got most of the alignment stuff sorted. Most of it sorted. See a couple of questions here. Kansas is not really in the southeast in any way. It's Central America, it's Midwest maybe, but it's just middle. It's right there in the middle. So we also have Kansas over here in the Big 10, Big 16. I'm thinking moving them, and then UK, you know, traditionally has been in the SEC, so we could put them there. There's a bunch of Tennessee teams, and so Kentucky, Tennessee, all of them seems to make sense. And then I need to, I think, just iron out this conference in general. Like Arkansas, maybe they go in this side, but it ends up getting a little tricky when you start talking about like competitive balance. Where if I move Kansas State over, right, they go in the West, so they move over here. And then the most eastern teams, or the teams that make the most sense to switch over to this division, is Ball State. That makes this basically just like the old MAC, and there's nothing really that tough in there. Makes us start thinking, should Louisville come out too? They don't have any ties to the Big Ten traditionally. They're either ACC or SEC or maybe even Sun Belt. We've got Western Kentucky in there. We're trying to get things to where they're regional. Like, it's not necessarily traditionally UK was in the SEC. It's more like Kentucky, Tennessee, and then a little bit of West Virginia are in this. You know, that's where we're trying to get to. We just haven't yet. We do have some moves planned, like New Mexico State's going to come in here. Who else moved in here? Colorado State was in the Pac-12. We moved them in here. And the Mountain West is just better, dude. Honestly, we don't have any other schools that really make sense in the Pac-12. Like, New Mexico's not really even Pacific either. We're trying to do this as, you know, Pacific is Pacific. It's like Utah State doesn't really feel good. Nevada's pretty close. So we thought maybe UNLV goes over there. Put UNLV in. And then Utah State could come over here. Or BYU maybe could come over. Especially because BYU and Utah State and them have some reference with Mountain West. So there's questions still. But you see there's Houston as he makes that move from Houston to Washington. Washington had a better team, I guess. So this job here has got to be the one, man. This is the job you want. This is the job. Like, again, once we win 5 in a row, supposing we win 5 in a row, we will do this survivor-like thing. I can never go to the same school again. But I have like 1 year to win. And like this year, if I was job hopping, dude, Mississippi State is ready to win. Washington maybe, because their conference is so weak and they're so far down. But Army job, like this would be one that you could just grab and go and probably win a natty with. Like, that's what I'm trying to do, is just do survivor like and do it every year. We go to another school and we see where we're going. We can probably just turn recruiting off at that point. but we have, you know, maybe some kind of challenge, and if I don't win, I have to kiss a titty or something, you know. I would think of what I gotta do. But yeah, this would be the job hopping year, man. All of these are ripe. This was a national championship team that lost at the bowl game. Army's got what they need to win. They're in the top division. Mississippi State is in the top division now. They're moving up. So let's see who their new coach is. They want it to be us. Can't handle any more maroon in my life. And it's the DC from Mississippi State. He'll get promoted. Eric Chinander. That's a real guy's name, maybe. There's some real names in here, and there's some fake ones now at this point. But yeah, I mean, what a great chance. I think this might be his first head coaching job, nonetheless. He's got a good team to work with. They're going to be in the Big 12 with us, so we'll be introducing them with some ass kickings, hopefully. And now Army, this is a pretty big one too. This is a pretty big one. North Texas's coach. I mean, this is a premier job, I have to think, at this point. North Texas's coach, Matt House. Gonna get the keys to the mansion, see what he can do with it. But yet again, he's in the Big 12, so we look forward to beating your ass here very soon. We got to beat you last year 2 times. Phil Montgomery's retired, so OU's hiring a new guy. Air Force didn't get promoted up, so that would be a pretty big job upgrade for Blake Baker. That's another team we could probably grab and go and win a championship with, or at least compete pretty quick. This year's insane. The head coaching jobs right now, like all the retirements, seems weighted to this 1 year. But GG Blake Baker, good luck. He led Air Force to some pretty good stuff there, but they're still stuck in Standard 6. He's going to jump up to OU, where OU's going to get moved. They had 1 season in the MAC, but they're going to go back to the American, where they played most of their Super 3 existence. Alabama here, 3-9. This is a team, again, you could take and probably win right away. I'm not sure what kind of seniors leaving or drop-off there might be, but Bama's got a coaching opening. More maroon. PJ Fleck's gonna be a fucking Crimson Tide coach. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Penn State, not a bad job offer. Manny Diaz is canned, 5-7. They could be competitive right away as well. Another good job. Not wearing maroon. Middle Tennessee State's coach, Pedro Robinson, going to move up. He was just in the MAC not too long ago, I believe. Mid Tennessee State had a run there where they were... Did they win the Natty 1 year? Or they were in a Natty 1 year? The crazy ass year that South Bama was. I think that was the year they lost to South Bama. So we saw Blake Baker leave. Who will Air Force replace him with? I think you could realistically win with that team if you were taking a job like in a Survivor situation where it's like, I've already been to all these schools, I can't be at this one. You could do it there. Depending on what that personnel is like, I don't know. But Nebraska's coach just got canned. They come to Air Force. Houston's coach bailed on him, went to Washington, I think. That team had a nice year last year, but, I mean, you can see that Washington was an upgrade. More prestige as well. And now one of my coordinators getting spotted. But it's going to be Kendall Briles. Instead, Mississippi State's OC last year. This Utah job, I mean, they were 11-3 last year. They're not terrible. They're playing in the standard 6. It'd be tough to win otherwise because that 81 overall. See who takes that job. Charlie Weiss stays within Utah. I don't know if how's that a better job? Same division, same conference, slightly worse team overall, but better record. So now BYU looking for a coach. Dwayne Foster from UConn, who led the UConn team to their best season probably ever on here. It's been poached away. Go coach the Stormin' Mormons. PJ Fleck, as you saw, left for Bama. This team has been up and down. It's over, I think, achieving based on what you think of Northern Illinois. They've managed to stay in the Super 3 most of their time. Even had a little consideration for getting into the initial premier Big 12. We obviously made the right decision not putting them in there because their prestige and things are just kind of falling apart. But at the end of last year, they were ranked, or the year before when we did the initial Big 12. And so looks like they could be coming for one of our coordinators here. We denied the offer, but they ended up going with Riley, our D coordinator, instead. GG's. G luck to him. So Northern Illinois has a new head coach. Matt House left this upstart North Texas team. We would love to play in that beautiful green, but they're going to hire Akron's head coach. And we'll see how that goes for him. Good luck. Gus Malzahn is retired. He's got that Toledo team humming. He got an 88 overall. This is a team you could probably win with if you tried. I mean, just so many opportunities here. But we're not changing teams. We're just seeing all the things as they happen. Matt Rule recently became unemployed in real life. He's the Toledo coach. Pedro Robinson left Middle Tennessee State. Let's see what they get to replace him. Jake Moreland. It says he's leaving Wake Forest for a better job. Would you have ever thought leaving Wake Forest for Middle Tennessee State, going to the Sun Belt from the ACC would be a better job? I even agree with what they're saying here, but whatever's. Seth Trell was fired. George Siegel, that big name in the recruiting or the coaching world after what he's done at SMU. See what he can do for the Fighting Falcons. Oregon's head coach job is like 1-star prestige. Yeah, they're getting run out of the Super 3. They're going down to Standard 6, Pac-12 again. So this program is in some bad shape. Who's willing to step into this line of fire? 1-star prestige. And the DC from Kent State gonna go out west. New playbook, new style out there. See if he can get Oregon back to prominence. Yo, Nemesis Whip. What's going on, bud? Got some your tunes playing here. We just put on a PlayStation or a playlist of Nation of Language again. So this is actually actors here. But new season here, season 21. We're out here watching all the coaching changes and seeing what's happening. Wake Forest coach left to go to Middle Tennessee State. They said it was for a better job, and you see this, and kinda, yeah, I guess. Wake Forest is in a terrible spot here. Colorado State's OC is going to give it a go as a head coach. I believe Anthony Dennis was one of our coordinators at one point, and he failed and got fired at Virginia. Maybe he'll become our D coordinator again. Chris Wright, Kent State's OC. After that big year, Kent State's guys are all leaving. WWE 2K22 is 50% off. Nice. PS5 version. Mafia Definitive Remaster, $13.99. Hawaii's coach got canned. They're going to get demoted out of the Super 3. And so maybe Manny Diaz comes along. Who knows who's going to fill this one? Brad Cornelson. The coach from Houston leaving. So good luck there in Hawaii. Have to come up from the bottom. From the ground up. Travaris Robinson fired. 2-10 last year. Nowhere to get relegated to. They're already on the bottom floor. Lance Palmer, new head coach. GG. So Marshall's coach checked out. They need a new guy. They're going to promote the DC. You love to see that. Stay in-house with it. UConn having one of their best years ever. It's 9-4. Get themselves out of the Independence Series for 1 year. And they're going to promote their OC, Marcus Arroyo. Kalen DeBoer retired. So Nebraska has a new head coach. And they're going to have a new OC, it looks like. And it's the former Hawaii coach, Nick Rolovich. For WWE's crossplay. Yeah, I think we said it before, just not impressed with it. I'm not ever planning on buying that game. I'm just not, it doesn't look any different. Everybody says it's going to be so much different and so much better, and it's just the gameplay and the match, like the way the moves are and stuff. I should still rather play Fire Pro. Honestly, rather play Fire Pro. All right, now we're down at D coordinators. Manny Diaz gets a new job. He's going to step down a D coordinator for Georgia Tech, and that team's decent. That's a team where improves the defense, and they might start winning right away. Troy Taylor, a lot of guys retiring this year. Bama's old coach. Akron needs a new head coach. Going to be the DC from Washington State, Harlan Barnett. All right. You see Philly, Atlanta was in a rain delay all day. Been grinding them show moments. Nice. So Mississippi State, all their jobs ended up changing. These dudes get hired away and the head coach retired. So as they enter to the Premier Big 12, they're going to be doing it with an entire new staff. Former Miami guy comes over. Chanander got promoted to head coach somewhere else. Stephen Glover, DC from Georgia. And so let's see who our DC will be. There's Anthony Dennis. I called that shit. He was our DC once before, I'm pretty sure. And they're going to go with Brian Bailey. Some internal guy, I'm assuming his alma mater's ULM. Let's go. In-house, baby. 4-3 multiple. He should be all right. Jay Sawville going to get renewed. Florida State. Glover leaving Georgia. Let's see who they replace him with. Former Oregon coach, Travis Jones. Georgia Tech renews. So Miami's guy left for Mississippi State. That's a spot where you could win pretty much right away. 95 overall, 99 offense. Michigan State's OC, Clarence Singleton. Oh, the carousel continues. Michigan State's got a spot. Joe Craddock the fourth, going to leave Oregon State. Michigan State's going to make the jump up to Premier Big 12, so it's not a bad move. Jason Smith gets renewed. Vandy's coach. Vandy's in a bad spot. Major Applewhite canned there. I don't think you could win with that right away. Clemson's OC is going to step up. Crosby renewed at Washington. Tracy Clace. I think this was a guy who was... I feel like they've all been our coordinators at some point. I'm probably wrong. He's retired. 69. Very nice. Anthony Dennis. New head coach. Joe Rudolph retiring. Melvin Glover. Siegel left to become a head coach. It's going to be SMU's new OC. Tim Cramsey, formerly the head coach at UAB. Brian Jean Marie was fired from Bama. Johnny Hawkins from DC at Oregon State will take over. Ben Wilson left. So Clemson needs a new OC. Brian Ferentz come over. Jason Tarver gets renewed. D Prestige, dude. Offensive coordinator at OU canned. The head coach from San Jose State who gets canned. He's going to come over. Ole Miss's OC gets renewed. Penn State's guy got canned. OC is now Mike King. Cornelson left for a head coaching job. And now Will Weiss comes to Houston. Colorado State lost their OC. Major Applewhite, former coach who got fired from Vandy. Dabo Swinney. He was their OC there at Air Force, and that team is starting to become something. Last year they were ranked in the top 4 till like the last week of the season. Jeff Smith comes over. Burt Watts fired. So UL head coaching job available. Travaris Robinson gets a new job. Formerly New Mexico's coach. Neil Brown gets renewed at OC for Miami, Ohio. Turner Gill fired at Mizzou. And Glenn Thomas now. Dave Aranda, the DC at Syracuse, gets renewed. Jimmy Doherty fired as the OC at Tennessee. Shannon Dawson, the former Tulane coach who was fired. Matt Rule left. He's a head coach somewhere else now. Utah needs an OC. Harlan Barnett was hired somewhere else. I'm kind of tired of doing this. Are there any more head coaching jobs? Burt Watts gets on his feet again as a head coach, or as a DC. Leonard gets renewed. Or Lionheart, whatever. Shannon Dawson. There's a head coach job still. Seth Luttrell, after going 0-12 last year with Bowling Green, Tulane is ready to give him a chance. Neil Nethery retired. Emmanuel Smith takes over there. Northern Illinois. Let me just do the stay with current contract. Dunzo, come on. I'm not going to read every one of them. I'm not going to read any more of them. Bottom 8, Padres up 5-3. Not watching to jinx it. Did a great job at Wrigley Stadium. Got them buildings along first baseline. Nice. See the drama with the LA City Council. Secret recording got leaked. Racist. Jesus, dude. I see stuff in Twitter and headlines and various things, but why is this not done? Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Skip to the end. Top council meeting calling on the remaining 2. Wait, no, top councilwoman resigned. Other 2 haven't. Top council lady made some remarks on one councilman's black son. Jesus, wanted to beat that kid up. That is not very good. It's not like racist or not. Like just saying that you're going to beat up a kid is not classy for sure. Not cool. All right, so that's done, I guess. Lots of things. People going different places. Lots of retirements this year. Let's smoke to that. Send them on a Viking funeral. What am I doing? Coaches changes. We just saw all that. We watched it happen. Players leaving. Let's take a look. Losing a lot of dudes. James Brown didn't get drafted. Weber didn't get drafted. Too small, I guess. Fernando, Massey, no draft. Looks like our boy Olympian gonna go 5th round. Zach Jackson, a 3rd round. Pollock, Patton, Barnes, Davidson, all 1st rounders. Curtis, of course, 1st rounder. Number 1 on the list. All right. Jason Tyree trying to leave for playing time, which is fair. There is a log jam of dudes right now. What do we say? We play more than 9 games. Tough decision. I have to do his best. I'm transferring. Oh, you know what? Fuck you. Redshirt sophomore is fucking declaring. Walton, come on, dude. Come back. I'll get you a round 1 NFL draft pick. Family thinks it's best I stay in school. Yeah, good job. All right, Fisher. If he leaves, we're okay. We've got 2 dudes behind him. Promise player he will not regret. Round 3 NFL draft pick. They won't even let me lie to him and tell him he can be a number 1. Thanks, coach, for helping me realize that staying is my best option. Yeah, dude. So I'm here for. Give you good advice. Trey McGee. Dude, if you stay, you'll get a number 1 pick, I have to think. Already won the Blitnikoff last year. I was told that if I stay for another year, it would help my draft status. So I didn't tell you that, but I mean, it probably will. Stevenson, the kicker. Everybody, dude, will win the Groza. We thought we were going to win it last year with him. You're right, coach. I love this university. All right, boy. Thank you. This dude's trying to go pro as a sophomore. I just don't even remember this happening so often, but there are a lot of guys trying to leave us. Yo, Grim Sleazy guys entering draft. Some. I mean, there's like too many here trying to go. But look at all of these dudes going number 1. Feel good about that. 5 of them first round. And then this dude could go second round. Hell, we definitely fucking cannot lose. I promise him a number 1 draft pick. Thanks, coach, for reminding me that your education's important. I said that you'll be a first round draft pick. That's what I said to you. Did I say that? Did I stutter? I must have. It's Matt, aka Imperial. Gotcha, bud. Rebranded. Like it. Like it. Just noticed on the apartment or business building next to right field, people sitting on the steps. Show realism. Show 19. The new ones not have that? Didn't have that detail? Right, Steven Johnson really started to become our dude, like making tackles. If he stays until like his senior year, for sure, number 1 pick. I think I'm ready to come back next season and help us win. All right. Appreciate it. Thanks, dude. I mean, everybody's replaceable. Like our boy Tyree found out. He's not good enough to get on the fucking field, dude. So see ya. If you ain't trying to be a part of the system, man. If you ain't coming to play in front of 30,000 people tops. You're not trying to play in the rain 3 out of 4 home games. If you're not trying to have some catastrophic loss against South Carolina somewhere during your season, then you're going the wrong place. Alright, now what do? We're done. Players leaving. Transfer requests. We never have transfer requests. I saw someone else streaming the other day, and they had 3 people transfer. Export class. I wish, dude. I wish. I'd love to see what Chris Curtis does in the NFL. That dude is the best tackler we've ever had in this game. Between tackling and still being able to do some pass coverage. I just wish it would tell you at least what pick. Since he's on top of everybody else in this list, I'm assuming he was picked higher. But this dude has won a Heisman. Got the record, all the touchdown records in our team and NCAA history book right now. This dude's got 99 hands. Big boy run stopper DN. He never really did too much statistically for us. He had a lot of tackles for loss, I guess. And Pollock, dude's going to be ready to play. Olympian ends up getting 5th round pick. Another D tackle. Rarely played. So let's see. Anybody have more than 5 first round picks? Let's go. Let's go. Who's better? Anybody have a better class? Who's popping out better? Oh no. Who's popping out better? A lot of teams have got nobody coming out. Is that possible? There's a lot of teams with no players. So, does that mean there's a lot of players with a lot? Kinda, yeah. Georgia, none. Like, I feel like there's usually like 1 or 2 per team, and so there's so many teams with none. Brandon Myers didn't know he was any good. He ends up going number 1, first round at least. IU's got a fair amount. But yeah, instead of everybody having like onesies, twosies, it's like nothing, nothing, nothing. And then a whole bunch, I guess. Not any real great ones for LSU. Liberty, nothing. Louisiana, La Tech. Louisville has 3. I'm like, where are they at? Miami got a few here. Miami, Ohio popping out a first round. Like to see that. Michigan's got a nice class here, but not as many first rounders as us. Not as many. That's probably the closest to because they have a couple of higher, like we had a 5 first rounds and then like a third and then like a 5 and 6 down here. Might be close class-wise to ours, but no one with as many first rounders. I don't see anybody even close. Where would they be? Nebraska has a couple there. Sam Mills was a beast at middle backer. Just like the real Sam Mills linebacker. I just don't see where they're all at. Notre Dame had quite a bit. Well, here's some of them. Jesus. 3 first rounders, though. But a lot of guys going from the Buckeyes. OU losing 4. Oregon 4. None of them very big rank, big round, high round. I don't see it. I don't know where all the guys are at. Ohio State, Michigan, and us. Bama's got quite a few. Bunch of second rounders. No first rounds. Stanford. Pretty good class. That's a pretty good class. TCU, 3 of them. Tennessee. Texas spitting out a decent couple of first rounders. Toledo, 4 6 rounders. Tulsa, UCLA 2. UMass, how are they getting teams in? Or guys getting drafted? Praise to them, dude. They can't win a game, but in the independent, no conference as well. Washington got a couple of decent ones. West Virginia. Yeah. We got the most first rounders. Next year, we'll just watch this shit. Just wait. Before this is over, just wait. No transfers, that's fine. Just wait. I think once we progress and we see our training results, this is going to be the most 99s I've ever had on a team. We should have at least, I think, 6. And there may be maybe more, or we may have 5 and then have like 4 guys who are 98s or something. It's going to be a little bit stupid. And so we may stop recruiting, letting the computer do it instead. Add some difficulty, but we can't win 5 natties in a row. I can't fucking figure it out. We end up doing something stupid. We end up fucking at least 1 game over. Looked cool because the building is outside the ballpark. OK State versus TCU, both 5-0. Yeah, it's a decent game this weekend. Padres tied up. Darvish. All these recruiting battles will not end well. This is just terrible. We're not going to be able to sign half these dudes. We're not going to be able to sign a third or 2/3 of those dudes. So, fucked myself good on that. Let's see how we navigate it. All right. Let's look. So this dude seems to be good to go. Why is he not signed yet? All right, I got to do math. I read something that said you can pretty reliably bet on 50 points for 1%. So I'd need to give him like 500 or so. Or he may not lock. Which blows my mind. Blows my mind. This dude doesn't have an offer, but he sucks. He's slow. I don't need a 69 speed outside backer. It's too small to move to D end. Yeah, his block shedding. He could maybe move to D end. Give him an offer. I'm not giving him any points. Sam Fox is pretty necessary. I feel like we need him. We've already got a 1,500 point lead. We were so close to locking on him. We might be able to get him for 3,000 or so. Actually, let's go like something like that. All right, this dude's got a decent lead too. What number am I trying to add up to here? I don't know. Go to a nice round number or something. Yeah. All right, Mark Hill, we're just banking on him coming because no one else is even close. We're 91% away from locking. Whitmore got a big lead. I'll give 2750 for him. He might need a little more. His lead's not quite as big. Feels good. Tristan Jones got a pretty good chunky lead. Maybe we can pull this off. I'm either going to fuck myself. This is going to be the smartest, greatest thing I've ever done, or I'm going to fuck myself. Which, you know, fucking yourself's not the worst thing. People fuck themselves. People spend a lot of time fucking themselves. Right? I'm not above fucking myself. I might even do it myself. I might even do it later. Who knows? However, I don't want to do it with the recruiting board. So Jones and Dorsey and Dodd and Mark Williams. And then there's this dude who, fuck, dude. I wanted Crum too. Bad boy guard. We already got one guard signed. This guy was going to be one of the best tight ends we've ever had. 6'8", decent speed, good catching, trucking, break tackle. And what? I'm going to just walk away from it because I can't afford all of them. So let me do this. Let me go through. Nothing there. Why is this guy on my list still? I don't know. Let's remove him. Don't know if he's any good. This guy might just walk on. We're not fucking around with any points. No points. This is where I have to just throw all the points at him, I feel like. $2K put Curry and PGA Tour. Nice. Fuck. This dude needs tons of points if we're going to get him. Same with this dude, but I've already landed 2 other tackles, so it's like I don't want to do that. Crum's the same way. Like I've already got 1 guard and all these other tackles, so I'm kind of like, okay, already landed a DN, so Dorsey, but he's got a 1,000-point lead. I'm gonna just walk away from that. Same with this dude. Like, maybe I can get him. Maybe I'm fooling myself and I'm not going to get him. Maybe I'm just absolutely fooling myself that they're going to throw everything and I'm not going to get them. Not enough to get this guy. I don't know. I just feel like I'm fucking it. I'm going to end up not getting any of these dudes. Michael Dodd's a D end. And again, I've already got so many points on him, though. Like, play recognition's crazy good. Coverage is pretty good for a DN. Block shedding, yeah. Again, we already got this dude whose speed. He's going to be one of the best we've had. This is going to be one of the best DNs we've ever had, ever. Ever. This dude's pretty fucking good, though, too. I like this guy better than the other dude. Plus, he's got a bigger lead. Like, I shouldn't try to go after anybody else. I should just try to reinforce the dudes I have. Dodd hurts. That one hurts. The tackles, though. We chased this dude hard all year. We ended up unlocking. Crumb. I think we took points off of him to offer him 1 week and then forgot to put him back on. And so the only reason we're losing is because there was 1 week we didn't max him out. Fucking idiots. And so it's like, give them, but I've got 2 tackles. I've got young guys. Offensive line right now, not a big need. DNs, always important. Getting this backer, as of right now, is more of a need than anything else, I think. Here's another guy I hadn't looked at yet. We just threw him on the list at the last minute. I don't think anybody insta-commits on signing day, do they? There's no reason to offer anybody that's losing unless we're giving them points. Need at least a 5K advantage with your points. Shit. So yeah, I was only adding them up to like 4,500. I think I was just randomly settling on 4,500. This guy we're going to lose. I can't fucking go adding points for him. No way we can land him. So he's just sayonara. Sayonara best tight end we've ever seen. Tackles that we've been running all year. Dorsey. So this would get us to like 40. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have enough points for it? So, wait, 55 would make that 1,100. It'd be 4,700. So I got 4,720 on here. Let me see what else I've got. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to give it enough. We're going to have to just fucking wing it, dude. It's going to be dicey that we may not end up getting any of them. We may not end up landing any of them. So I'm like looking at the guys I need the most. Who else I want to give scholarships to? Not really. He's a big boy. He's a big boy and he's got speed. I don't know what he actually is. I don't care. No scouting, just offer. Got a bunch of guys ready to visit. Fuck off. Guys visiting. Fucking want to visit now that the season's over. Right. He had the biggest lead of all the guys, I think. This is probably the guy we need the most player-wise. Maybe him. All right. I'm going to put 2 more jobbers on there just because we can, and maybe they'll walk on. It's got to be a first interest. No reason to go lower than that. Joe Williams. We've got some depth at halfback for sure. Let's throw this dude on there. All right. Do we think... Let's just do a stop. Let's just do a stop real quick. Our boy Peary in here. Nemesis Whip's hanging out. Panther, our boy Alex is hanging out. So let's just do a poll real quick. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to turn the music on. I'm going to smoke this doobie. It's not actually a doobie. I'm just going to smoke my pipe. I'm going to, you know, peace pipe out for a minute. We're going to, I'm going to get you some music. I hope you like it real nice. Playlist radios do not work. They're not working. They're not working. For some reason. No. This might be some real, like, jazzy shit. Alright, sorry. Clipped. Why did I clip that? Fuck. These icons on the Twitch dashboard are, like, hard to read. How many... Wait, should this be a poll or this should be a channel point prediction? Fucking stupid. I'm stupid. Start prediction. How many signees? Zero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus. And that can be walk-ons too that the game just brings to us, right? I'm I'll give you 10 minutes. I don't think it'll take us that long. We might wait 10 minutes. Feeling good? I feel like doubling down on them instead of trying to stretch it out and put like 1,300 on one guy was probably the smart move there, so that if we get all the guys we try to go after, then we're fucking solid. I just wish I could still somehow cram in one of those offensive linemen. And I've done it before with like 2,000 or 2,500 when I have a lead. But unfortunately, like both of those linemen I'm not leading on. And our offensive line, we've got guys next year like who are going to be redshirt freshmen who are ready to start, but they're buried behind guys who are seniors. And so I think it's okay to have kind of that like waves where it's like a senior class is crazy awesome, and then like the next year the sophomores are juniors and that's the class, and then they have 2 years of starting. So I'm usually like, as long as I've got every other year, and this we still are landing three offensive linemen in this class. So everything should be good. Should be good. I've never done so many channel point prediction like choices. It looks different when you're looking in here to see like the results. Hey, somebody put some channel point 250 on. Got over 100k dilly rods. So let me ask you, what do you think would be a decent redemption? I was thinking I need to put some like t-shirts, some of my merch or something on there. And it's just tricky. Like I have to buy it and then have it delivered, and then I have to send it to you or whoever buys it. And like some people may not want to give me their address or whatnot. Like I understand all that. And that's why I've never done it. Just tricky. But I was thinking like 125k would be like a free t-shirt or something. One of the Hot Rod merchandise t-shirts. Retail value of like $15. I get a deal. I think I get them for $13 when I buy them. So yeah, let me do some accounting, some math. There's probably like 4 or 5 of you in here that probably have 100,000 already. I know Just Too Phenomenal kept getting locked out of accounts. He had to keep using different accounts, and then there was one game where he bet against me or something, and I'm like, why did you bet against me, dude? I'm going to try so hard to make you lose. And kind of like, it was the closest to point shaving we've ever done or anything, but it was more like I was just more incentivized to make sure I won. So he had to keep saving up. And then he saved up and got his points. He got the Steiner promo, and we haven't seen him really since. He got what he wanted and he left. So it's like, if you all have been waiting to just get a free t-shirt and then to leave, your time may be coming. You may be very close to making all of this worth it. It could be all worth your while. You get a brand new t-shirt, and then you can fuck me off for the rest of my life and just be done with it. But I think I'm going to go in there. No, I'll give you guys the choice. You can choose which ones. Let me go in there and make a few more too. Don't waste your dilly rods. Save them up. We'll make this happen. I'll get one option that's just like, this is the standard shirt that I got for free. Go follow Hot Rod at Twitch, subscribe, like on YouTube. Don't join the Discord. We don't really talk on Discord. Trying to save up for the DNA. Hope it's spermies. That's the beauty. The DNA giveaway, you can choose. You can either make it mystery, The only rule is if I give hair, cannot be used for any kind of black magic or weird stuff. And anything that's done with my DNA, I am not responsible if you happen to leave it at a crime scene, if the baby or something is created from the sperm, if you somehow Jurassic Park and create another one of me. I have all release from an indemnity to any kinds of hot rod clone takeovers that might happen. Any kind of stuff. Please direct your complaints to Jeff Bezos, care of Amazon/Twitch, and that's where you want to direct your lawsuits as well, because that's where all the money is. But yeah, just no voodoo shit, and no turkey basting your girls with it, and then fucking coming after me for paychecks later. Please tell me you've seen the show called Graveyard Cars. I think I might have seen a snippet or something, but I'm talking to a man that does not have cable. I have not had cable in my adult life. I watch what they want me to watch. I basically just watch Seinfeld or Twitch. Seinfeld on Twitch. Or German news channels on YouTube. And then ESPN, I guess, yeah. Watch. But I don't watch Sports Center and all that. Just trying to turkey baste a turkey. I'm not responsible for any weird chimera kinds of fucking werewolf, werecat, wereman, weresheep kind of weird shit. Those are the limitations of it, of the giveaway, is that all that. And it's going to come to you in a box that does not have my name or address. And the box may actually get thrown at your house as I drive by. And all that ends my responsibility or involvement. I'm trying to do an offline in my free time. We've just had so much time and invested in this one already. It's already fucking so far in that. We're so far in that we can't stop now. And we've got a PlayStation 5 sitting downstairs. We haven't even opened. And just all these things happening. All these things happening that I probably should be spending time on work instead too, but fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, let's advance. Predictions. Anybody else have a prediction? Get it in there. How do you do your recruiting in this dynasty? It's just been going after them, but we're about to just, I think, very soon start to let the computer do it for us. And we just take whatever we get from them. Because we're ULM, our program prestige and stuff has always been so low that it hadn't mattered. But now that we've won a natty here, they're starting to get everybody, and so it's kind of ridiculous. Trying to challenge myself a little, yeah. Thinking just only allowing myself to use guys that have interest. And that's really how our board starts. We don't really go like trying to cheese like, oh, this guy's the lowest interest rate and lowest interest percentage, and no one's like got him on the board yet, and we just snag some. But we haven't done any crazy house rules. We haven't really needed to, but now I think at App State it was getting like that. And we're to the point where I think it's probably like, just let the computer do our recruiting. All right, we're gonna advance. There's no other channel point predictions at this time. We're going. Here we go. Prepare yourselves. They're gonna show up on the screen. We're gonna see them show up on the screen. We're gonna see yellow things on the screen. Only use guys that have interest in just simming all the games. Yeah, there's definitely like, you know, kind of interest in doing like a sim and watching it. Maybe you can coach the game, you can call the plays. And like Stoner Gamer, he does that in his cosplay and stuff too. I love watching him do the coaching part of it. But yeah, the recruiting and everything, takes so long as well. I feel like if I just hand it over to the computer, we start grinding games, we even start simming a little bit of it. We've got to get these 5 in a row. We want to eventually turn this dynasty into Survivor. Like every year I have to go to a different team. Mark Hill comes. Tristan Jones comes. Dodd came even though we didn't go after him. Beautiful. Dorsey. There's 5. There's 6. He called it. And Blair Pace comes. Nobody just casually walked on for us, but Pace comes. That's a nice little bonus get. And then Dodd comes. That's a huge bonus. 77 left in that we were just pretty much had abandoned hope. David Johnson was a tackle. I did not realize that. I thought he was a tight end the way he was looking on our board. He's too small to be a tackle, so Army seems perfect for him. Williams, we do regret losing these guys, especially because Michigan, Army, all of them are currently in our conference, so may end up playing them very soon. But we got our punter / kicker of the future. And if you bet 5 or plus, he did it. Where did it go? Where did it go? Wondering if we could have skimped on him a little bit. Like sometimes I'll go in here and I'll look and see how much we won by. Yo, Fam TV, top 5 classes, let's go. This has gotta be a top 1, like number 1. How we doing, bud? Good to see you. Always overshoot. Number 2, and last year's national champ, Stanford, who kind of screwed us out of the national championship. South Carolina, the team that beat us last year, the only team. All up here, lots of maroon or reddish colored up near the top here. Everybody but Texas with that. So, I mean, that's good. Number 2 class overall. I like it. 11 4-stars. Yeah, this school just does not get the big boys. We don't get the stars here. So let's see. We were leading with him, but he didn't have an offer. So Mark Williams, we only had to have given like 700 points to have gotten him. We gave no points and we still landed him. If we gave 40 points, we would have got him. I'm a little bit angry. A little angry. We just barely somehow still got this guy. He wasn't even locked, though. Bunch of jobbers here we ended up losing. Yeah, we went over by 2,700 on Whitmore. Fox, we went over 2,600. Yeah, we were, I mean, we could have really skimped on him. Yeah, well, there's no way we're going to get him. It looks like Colorado State went all in. Crum, we were down by like 200. If we gave 3,500 or so, we probably would have landed him. Probably didn't need to give Hill any. Overshot by 2,300. No complaints, though. This is a pretty solid class. Absolutely. 0-3 start my Sim Dynasty with Utsa. Shit, dude. It's a tough team to start with, too. I mean, giving yourself a challenge there. We have 3 Scallies remaining. I don't know what they want us to do with them. We're just not going to do anything with them. Can't. do anything with them. I need to update that list to show that last year on that list should be 13-1. As you see at the top, one fucking loss cost us everything. We couldn't get. I thought we would still be able to get back in the Natty because we won our conference. We won our division. I thought that the conference championship game. Safety 42 in strength. Give me a second on that one. QB for Donnell Miller, halfback. Wide receiver. No defense. All right. Let's see. Speed, not good enough to be a wide receiver or a running back. Got 90 carrying. Like that. Is he a quarterback? He's kind of short. I don't really like the smaller quarterback, but here's the dude we just kind of lucked into getting. He's a 5-star, though. How many 5-stars do you just basically have begging you to let him come? And I mean, that's absolutely what he did. He's got a big arm, but not so great accuracy. And that's the same way with this athlete that we just saw. He's not a great accurate thrower. But I don't think he's a good enough anything else. I just don't think he's... Maybe a wide receiver. Was his catching? 71. Catching traffic's not great. I think he's a QB. He's not playing defense. Alright, so we just got a bunch of QBs. Keep your eye out on QBs transferring next year. See, Houston came back on Seattle with the Comet walk-off. Oh, the home run. I am not really watching any. I don't really watch any baseball. I just don't know what to do with this dude. Safety, we said, maybe. His strength is shit. This dude's a junior. We don't really have anything. We don't really have anything planned here. Singleton might be the guy, but if we redshirt this dude, there'll be 2 years difference between them. on this side. Thought Godfrey might be able to move over there, but he's slow. I don't really like what we got going on there. So yeah, I guess he's a safety. Seems like not a great move. Seems like I might have been making a bad decision. Alright. Punter. One of these guys' time is coming to be kicker. Stevenson's going to graduate. Hill comes in immediately. He's already better. Just a kick accuracy. So yeah, I'm going to move him to kicker. I'm going to redshirt him. I'm going to let Miller keep doing his thing because he's a fucking great punter, dude. The game simulates him well. Kick accuracy don't mean shit when you're a punter. So let's move this guy to kicker. My little recruiting hack there is that most of the time you can get punters easier than you can get kickers. And then we redshirt this dude. Next year this guy's gone. He'll be starting. He'll be good to go. We've still yet to really have any points dedicated to special teams guys, and we're doing all right. Feel good. Elbert back for one more run here. Revenge tour. Try to get that natty back. Downing's still here waiting his turn. I mean, this dude could be starting most other places. Leon Barber's definitely. I mean, this guy's at 84 speed. But then there's Donnell Miller here, who's even faster. He's just a smaller guy. I mean, quarterback room is a little busy. This guy, 5-star that just happened to come on, may end up getting cut. Where the fuck did this dude come from? I don't know. I don't know where he came from. So he might get cut. These dudes might get cut. Dennis has got decent speed, but he's already a junior, and it's like, yeah, how high is his ceiling? We've got these dudes trying to get playing time, and they're much better. Got old Reggie Pearson here, who probably never even get on the field, and he's an 86. Even cut him possibly. I don't trust this guy as a number 2. He has not had much time. Our boy McGee can do whatever he wants. We know that, but not sure about him being the slot guy. Wish 2K had the Jailblazers team. We can rebuild it on there. So I don't see anybody I need to change positions for, obviously, but where'd this dude come from? The computer signed a couple of extra dudes. I don't know who these guys are. We got a shit ton of left tackles now. Literal shit ton of left tackles. So somebody's probably got to change position there. the left guard of the future. Beck, red shirts. He's a guy in waiting. How's this dude playing at 249? What is going on? Did it say he's an All-American? I think he's a freshman All-American from last year because he just got in some garbage time at the end of games. Like, what in the hell, dude? This dude was redshirting last year, so now he's here. He's kind of undersized, too. What is going on? I'm going fucking lean and mean at this line. This dude's only 269. Are people getting smaller in the future on this game? Are people getting smaller in the future? I'm playing as 98 Jazz versus 90 Cavs. Mark Price, Larry Nance. Rob Williams, baby. I don't know. I don't like this trend that all of our dudes are getting smaller. Walton's not getting smaller. John Williams ain't getting smaller. So let's turn one of our guys into a right tackle. If not a guard or something. Let me see these guards again. Sidney Jones. We need somebody to probably move to right guard. Left guard's fine. He's the fastest. Ronnie Phillips might be able to play some guard. So Irby can't pass block very well. Move this guy to a guard. I'll flip one of these dudes to right tackle, where a guy is not especially great at pass blocking. Be this dude. He could be a center and go up. Don't need any centers though right now. Alright, so that's good. Feel good. Got pretty much 3 at every spot. Didn't like plan it that way, but at least right now we do, and then we know that this guy's... Oh fuck. Got these guys jammed up. And by changing back to tackle, like his awareness goes down even more. Oh no, we got too much going on, I guess. Too much good stuff going on over here. Let's see what else we need to do. This dude might be ready to get cut. Lionel Smith's a beast, dude. We've got fucking 3 new DNs that are all fucking studs. Can any of them play D-tackle? I don't know what to do with all of them. Dorsey's big enough, maybe. So There's also this dude here who's going to be playing. He's pretty good. His acceleration and shit's better than all these other guys. Strength, not so much, but right, I think that's fine. I'm not fucking around with that. Fuck did this dude come from? He's trash. Shit. Disconnect in here. Alright, so this is a problem here. This left outside backer spot. We're in a bad spot. Chauncey Smith ends up, I don't know where these guys were offered. Had a little computer assistance, I guess. Stone, not great. Brad Lewis redshirt last year. We only have 2 middle backers total. Which is fine. We just end up running our nickel package with two backers, and it doesn't really matter too much here. But I'm thinking one of these guys, right outside backer. Fox is the future there. I'm gonna redshirt him. He'll be the starter at right outside next year. It's gonna get real fucky. This is like this one dynasty where being at ULM, the recruiting has had these weird, dodgy times. And I guess these guys haven't, this is not their showing their training progression yet. So Poole won't be terrible. And he's decent speed. But I don't know, should we turn old boy here into a middle backer? His speed's not good enough to get it done on the outside. Tackle power's not great. Pursuit, play recognition is trash, dude. So this is going to be wild. This year on defense, be wild. This guy's not super fast either. We have to go after backers. Like, recruiting has to be all backers. Throwback, orange Cavs unis are slick. King of threes, up my guy. How we doing, bud? Good to see you tonight. What's Purdue doing on the sticks? Played college football and some elephants got injured. Dawson, Nestor, how's that work? Played college football and some elephants got injured? Some big boys or some Alabama people. I'm trying to think what that might mean. We've got players possibly that could be moved to safety here. I'm not sure. Some of these dudes. Victor King. We've got some depth here. Look at the speed at corner. We have been able to get good corners. Safeties, we've been kind of having to grow our own. Cook here. Jamie McKnight, we just got in as a recruit. We converted. Brian Singleton, maybe he'll end up turning into something. He's redshirted. So all these guys, I don't think they're showing their training progression, so we'll be a little better next year. Gillette was starting last year as a true freshman. He's got the speed. His awareness is still shit. Godfrey will be decent enough. He'll play some good special teams. And then Jensen, this dude is, I think he was a corner maybe when we came, or maybe he was an outside backer. I don't even know where he came from, but he's terrible. We already took care of the kicker situation. Good, all right. We've already got 2 99s now, so like I was saying, we might end up having a team with the most 99s ever. Now that I count it, Stevenson probably will, Perry maybe, but we'll probably only have 4 or 5. Maybe one of these 92s ends up touching 99. But I thought we were going to have like 6 or so, and then a bunch of guys who are 98. We'll see. Want to keep your changes? I do. I do want to keep those changes. All right. We're advancing. Sorry this is taking so long. I just mentally a little slow. All right, training results. This is very quick and easy. We just look at it. And we now have 3 99s, 198. Stevenson only went up 2. A couple of 97s. It's a good fucking team either way. I mean, it's just whatever you want to call it. Let's go look at the backers and stuff now to see. Maybe it doesn't look quite as bad as it did. Some studs here, dude. Joe Fox says he wants to be the coach or the starter. Doesn't want to let Baby Oulette take the reins quite yet. But then there's this guy too, who David Burke's gonna be a stud. He's fast as shit. He's the strongest of them all. Best agility and acceleration. It very well could be his show. We know Joe Fox is decent. We definitely are blessed right there with these 3 guys. Fisher's back after redshirting last year and just got crazy depth at fullback. There's no reason to need this many fullbacks. McGee's ready to have a big year. 99 speed, 99 acceleration. His awareness is going up. Terrence Johnson looks like he's ready to become a superstar. And we'll let Johnson probably run slot. Look at McGee's strength too. 68 in strength. He's not just a little dude. He's fast as shit. And he can block pretty well. And these red shirt freshmen from last year snipping out, trying to get some playing time. It's gonna be hard to keep them off the field. We only have 1 guy graduating though, so most of these dudes will be back next year. Sodzinski's back for his senior year. The dude's a monster. Powell's gonna get red shirt. Tanner Young is gonna be starting, or the second string. And this dude's not the fastest, but this is the kind of blocking tight end that you fucking dream about. This guy's probably higher rated if we put him at tackle. But we've got decent tackles. Here's a junior, 90 rated. Joe Evans is a 93 now. The redshirt sophomore. Nick Harris isn't too bad behind him. Evans graduates this year. Gallagher was a 99 last year, so of course he's a 99 now. Scott Johnson, the guy waiting, continues to develop. Gonna be a nice one. Josh Heron, dude's just whatever, 254 pounder here. Somehow screw around and get himself on the field. Michael Casey's a 96. Got our man waiting here, Sidney Jones, getting it together to start next year. Bolton, just a junior, he'll be back next year. He's backed up by a very capable right tackle. He's also a junior. And the left tackle converted over this year, Ronnie Phillips, the understudy, waiting for his chance. Perry's back, the senior, he's a 99. McDaniel finally going to get a chance to start. He's a 91. He's been buried in the depth chart, but he's an 84 in speed. Tommy Young back, he was a starter last year. Theo Reed now going to move in and get some more playing time. Nate Rogers as well. This is a pretty deep defensive line. Here's where it gets a little suspect. Caleb Poole's a 91 in speed, though. Just a little dicey on that outside backer spot. Derek Stone's improved quite a bit. He'll be playing middle backer. And the redshirt freshman Brad Lewis splitting time there when we go forward backers. And Ryan Hale, he's the man. Be leaning on him hard. leaning on him. Nunez is back, the senior. Not our favorite corner. All of his stats and stuff look good, like he should be the baller of ballers, but he misses a lot of tackles. He finds ways to blow up coverage. We've had our love-hate. Steven Johnson, though, this guy's mostly love. He was trying to leave for the draft. Got him to come back. A little undersized, but he uses all 172 to stick his nose in there on tackles. Carlos Williams is very decent. This guy, I guess, could be our corner, our nickel corner. Ray Waters is a 99 speed. Where are we getting these dudes? I don't even know how we're fucking... Victor King's a 96 in speed. Impressive stuff here. Dennis Wilson, who's still developing, starting to turn into a player who's may end up panning out to be something. And Cook, who started last year, kind of just stole the show, ended up almost winning a Thorpe. Singleton developing, be a decent backup. He'll play some special teams. He's just a redshirt freshman. Still plenty of time. And Gillett, he ended up having to start right away. Imagine only he'll get better, step up from where he was last year. Godfrey, very capable backup at special teams guy. Daryl Jensen, most likely get redshirt or cut this year. Stevenson, this dude is an all-world kicker. Almost won the Groza. Derek Miller, our true sophomore, he came in last year. Pretty damn good punter. Pretty damn good punter. Alright, let's go to cut players. Let's go. We're almost there. We're almost there. Chongs to y'all. Have something to drink. Cheers to you. Chongs to you. This shouldn't take long. Let's see how fast we can do it. I don't think we're going to cut Elbert. We got to cut 10 people. I don't want to do that, but look, one of those quarterbacks might be. We got to cut 10, so we know this dude's... We know he's one of them. Hard to cut any of those dudes. Dennis, maybe. We got to cut 9, so we're definitely going to come back and have to cut at least one. This might be the guy to cut. Especially because he's from Louisiana. We got a bunch of recruits from Louisiana. So, all right, we're down 2. We got 2 done. This guy, they just kind of, well, you know, found somewhere like. Let's go back to this. Yeah, give me all these dudes. John Lewis. Cannot cut this player. Are you fucking me? They're gonna tell me I can't cut this guy, I bet. We gotta cut a lot of dudes, and I can't cut that guy. So Terrence Cooper, I know we. Let's go back. We know we're cutting this guy. Let's get rid of him. All right, we only need 6 more. Chauncey Smith, can I cut him? Don't have enough. No, yeah, I can. Had to do it. Had to do it. I've already trimmed the fat here. There's nothing left. I think we gotta cut one of these two. Dennis has got the speed, but he's a JUCO. He's already a junior, and he's a 73. So I feel like he's on the short list for being cut. Let's see what else. I would hate to cut an 82 overall who's just a sophomore, but I might have to. I mean, he's buried on the depth chart. Scott Johnson's the dude. Brown, I could maybe cut him. Gotta love 2K Sports. Karl Malone flipped the ball 3 times. Got that free throw motion. Yeah, dude. Love that shit. Authentic shit like that, dude. Alright. Who else? Who else? This dude, maybe? Gotta cut this dude. Alright, 4 more. Be real nice if I could cut this dude. God damn. Can't cut that dude. Didn't want to cut him because I was going to try to redshirt Jensen, or redshirt. I wanted to redshirt Jensen because shit, next year he'd come back, he'd be halfway decent. But in fact, I'm carrying 2 kickers. I hate this. Three more. The 5-star. The North Dakota kid. Doing everything I can to not cut that 5-star quarterback, but it doesn't make a lot of sense to carry 2 of them. But I mean, one of them. Wouldn't do something crazy like cut him, would we? I mean, he's a senior already. This dude, I mean, it wouldn't make sense to cut the younger of the 2. And then Crowell's already here. We're still going to have all of these guys next year. So if I cut Lawrence, he was a gem. He was a 9. He jumped up 9. I don't know if that means anything. Brad Doherty killing us on the boards. Heron? Do we cut Heron? We cut this guy. I say we cut Heron, and I can move this guy to center next year if I need to, and he'll actually go up a couple points. Freshman All-American last year, but he's undersized. He's boxed out. This guy is the guy. This guy graduates. And then, yeah, we've got an extra tackle we can move to center, so we're not hurting anything. He's only one person from Indiana. There we go. That was kind of hard, but I like hard things. Holding team tryouts. Yeah, having that fucking backer on there was really stupid. I didn't like that. I hate having to hold a dude like that. So, big old note to self to coach. Get these linebackers and outside backers. Alright, big note to get OLBs, MLBs, all the LBs. Reset my coach tree, dude. Okay, here we go. Are we ready for this? This is where the PowerPoint presentation may come in handy. Let me know if you need it. This year, Nebraska and Arizona suck. They are out. Ohio State, Cincy, they're out. So let's go take the teams that are coming in. Baylor. Will be coming in. So let's swap them. I think this is what I want to do. And this is not supposed to. This is supposed to be another team here. So let me. Goddamn. I have this written down on a PowerPoint. I wish I had my other fucking. I had both my monitors right now. I don't. So Oregon's getting relegated. So we'll select them for Nebraska, and all this stuff will get worked out. It's gotta get worked out. Okay, so Oregon needs to be taken out. And so our next team that comes in out after Baylor is the MAC champs, Michigan State. Yay. All right. And then Mississippi State. We need to to go put Ohio into the MAC again. Ohio State back in the MAC. So let's do this real quick. You're supposed to be Mississippi State Conference USA champs. They make it now into the Big 12, the premier Big 12, and then the last team that gets bumped, relegated, Cincy, is going for Auburn. All right. Now this obviously is not right since he's got to move, but we'll take care of that. First things first. This. All right, let me look at my PowerPoint because I had this on the map so we can see. Now, if you look on this map, last year Ohio State and Cincy were up here. All of these schools were very close. This year, all of these schools are very close. And so Stanford's just fucked no matter what. We're going to go Mason-Dixon line. Everything Stanford is up here with these schools. Baylor's down here. And so here you have them broken out. Basically south, north, really southeast, and then everything else. Where like last year it was kind of northeast there, and everything else. So okay, that means Stanford needs to swap with Mississippi State. Michigan State needs to swap with Auburn. And that is good. That is your college football playoff premier Big 12 for year 21. Nebraska, Zona, Ohio State, Cincy relegated. Michigan State, Mississippi State, Auburn, Baylor promoted. Yay, GG. Alright, now let's fix this mess up. I'm going to go start taking the teams. I'm going to start promoting the teams that are coming up from Standard 6. Standard 6 promotion. Standard 6 champion for the ACC was Boston College. And so that means Boston College is now, I think, in the MAC East. GG. GGBC. Big Ten champion. Number 11, Kent State. So they could have come up into the MAC. GG. The Mountain West champs. SMU get promoted up to the American. GG. We've got some more fun surprises in store for you as we continue to try to geographically get these more aligned as well. Pac-12 champion was Utah. So GG. And they're going to move to the American as well. Okay. What is next? SEC champion. Year 20 SEC champion and getting promoted. Florida. Going on to Conference USA. And I think they're going into the West. We gotta flop some stuff around. We gotta flop a little bit. GG. And the Sun Belt. Liberty. Alright, GG. So there's your promotions. We've done all of our promotions. Now we gotta do some demotions here. Super 3 demotion. To get this back to just 6 in each division. New Mexico State. I'm just going to turn them independent and make it easier. Just dump them all in independence real quick. So New Mexico State. Sorry for your luck. We already took Oregon out. Let's get Hawaii out. There was the choice to take 2 teams out of the American this year instead of taking 2 out of the MAC, because Iowa was the worst team in the MAC, but they were 6 and 7, and so it didn't seem fair when there was Hawaii, who was like 3 and 8, 6 and 7 versus 3 and 8, and this conference is probably better based on the teams that are ranked right now. So yeah, we had to make decisions. We made a tough decision. So now the relegation. Who is supposed to go from here? Louisville. Louisville is out. And like we said, only 1 team going out this time. And then OU is going to have to come to the American Conference. Is this accurate? No, something's not accurate about it. We need to swap. Oh shit, dude. I'm not changing any of that. Alright, what am I doing? Back, please. Swap. Notre Dame for Kent State. So you got the 2 Indianas. You got the Ohios. Where's Cincy at? Cincy's supposed to be in here. So West Virginia, we ended up having to move to Conference USA. Rebalancing geographically, like always. And then Georgia, or obviously Oregon, is not supposed to be here. Oregon's going back to the Pac-12. So Conference USA, we still need to demote. We need to demote Tulane, NC State. So, I'm sorry. This is where like something broke in my planning, where there was a spot open, and I couldn't figure it out. And so let's see if it happens. I end up just falling asleep and like, I can't figure it out, dude. I can't figure it out. Oh, that broke the conferences. Shit. I did not mean to. I should not have done that. But this is what kept coming up against yesterday was Conference USA. Who's in there? I couldn't figure it out. So we got the Big 12 right. Okay, let's start looking at our PowerPoint. We have this. We move. I'm supposed to move Oklahoma into the MAC or to the American. I did that. I think I did that. All right. I don't have the map done because the map is the part that helps me. Fuck. So that doesn't really help me much. I need to figure this out here just quickly. Let me. 1 second. Somebody's supposed to be out of this conference too. I think Nebraska is not supposed to be in the American. Is that what we have? Let me look at calendar. This, not calendar, whatever. Nebraska, Oklahoma, SMU is in the American. Nebraska, Oklahoma, SMU. Okay, Nebraska, Oklahoma, SMU. Texas teams. Why are there why are there so many? You see Alex Jones ordered to pay bunches of money. Yeah. Trying to appeal. He said something supposedly. Said something about like good luck getting any of that money. Or like these people have never seen this money. He said something like that where like, are you kidding me, dude? Talking shit. As you're like getting indicted or whatever. So this is maybe where I had my issue, where I had a team I couldn't figure out where it was supposed to go. And it may be A&M that ends up going back into the so I think Colorado makes sense here. You see this PowerPoint again. Arizona State, Colorado, A&M, Texas, TCU, A&M, Texas, TCU. So what is broken here? This should not be this hard, dude. Nebraska, Oklahoma, SMU. Nebraska, Oklahoma, SMU. A&M, Texas, TCU. Got it. So Colorado needs to come over here. But what's messed up? Why is there... I need to move Colorado. Stop. No, I fucked up big time. Get Colorado out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. So what's going on with this? Why can't I figure this out? There's 7 teams there. There's not supposed to be 7 teams. Cal's not on that list. How did Cal get in there? I would have gotten Cal in there somehow. No, but they're not supposed to be in there. I don't have Cal anywhere on here. I'm wondering, is there a way to see if Cal was in there last year? Were they supposed to be in there? It says Cal's not supposed to be in here. This is still right. That's not changed. Big Ten, I don't even want to fuck with right now. Conference USA. We're missing a school. So Cal may need to be in there, and what I meant was that OU is supposed to go to Conference USA. Is that possible? Because that would explain things a little better. But how is Cal completely missed? So we can either put, yeah, I mean, it has to be that way. I could try to put Nebraska in the MAC, and then somebody would have to squeeze out, but there's nobody left to squeeze out in the Conference USA. None of those schools make sense other than putting Oklahoma or Texas A&M, who has been in Conference USA previously. That makes more sense to me. Doesn't it?
A masterpiece reduction, still with no limit. Audibly authoring my philosophy, often like a production from BDP. Make us offering for God to see, but who am I? I've been asking since 02. A child with birth illegal, I still can't tell what to see through a canvas without an easel. A mic with no one to speak through, a conscience trying to seek truth. I'm everything and nothing, a collection of memories pumping through my veins, the universe contained in my stomach. Hunger pangs from energy interchange with those before me, dying for more of these stories.
Does that make sense?
Before I leave. A descendant in your image, living unscripted, hoping to honor your essence, focused on this endeavor, we are one.
And then it's either OU or A&M that gets squeezed out. OU or A&M. Let me see the map. I think A&M, just because there's history with them being in the Maroon Bowl conference. OU, more Big 12. A&M's been in the SEC with some of these other teams, so that's the way I think it makes sense. Conference USA. All right, and there it is. So make sure I update that PowerPoint. There it is. Enjoy. Conference USA. Now we just need to get this lined up. Florida State ends up having to go west. West Virginia, definitely. A&M. Which one is the farthest east? Georgia? I think we were trying to preserve Georgia being in there. Let me look. I don't remember this shit. So this is a Texas A&M. Figured out the mystery there. The cow being missing in action. Sorry, I'm cleaning up my PowerPoint while I'm thinking about it. Oklahoma is not. We did keep Oklahoma. A&M's gone. Colorado's here. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. We figured it out. And so I just need to figure out the alignment here. Conference USA, Bama, Florida, Florida State, Georgia, Ole Miss, A&M. Bama, Florida, Florida State, Georgia, Ole Miss, A&M. Bama, Florida, Florida State, Georgia, Ole Miss, A&M. Yeah. Other side, App State, Duke, Liberty, Miami, North Carolina, and then West Virginia. It's interesting. But 2 ranked teams in each conference or each division seems pretty right. That just somehow that makes me feel like it's right. 2 teams ranked, 3 teams ranked. I think this is already right. Let's double check. MAC conference for year 21, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa. So all the I's, the Minnesota, and then the 2 N's. Northern Illinois, Notre Dame. Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota, 2 N's. Got it. BC, Cincy, Kent State. So all the Ohio schools. And then BC, right, all the East stuff. All the Ohio schools. BC, East. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now we just go piece together what's left here. UConn, we have said this year is going to get a chance. They're going to be in the ACC. Coastal, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure that out. I think we were saying New Mexico State might be the new neutral. Am I wrong about that? Hawaii, I think we were putting in the pack. South. Did Louisville end up in the Big Ten again? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so Louisville. East or west? And then that means we got to swap Kansas State to the west of this conference. And that means I think we're going to bring Purdue over. Because if we bring Ball State over there, it's just a bunch of MAC schools. There's not a whole lot to it. And this side of the conference ends up being pretty decent. Kansas, Kansas State, Iowa State, Northwestern, Wisconsin. Decent teams. This one, Kent State ran the table last year and ended up being the conference champ, but Louisville's in there now. Purdue's in there. Toledo's got a good squad right now. That feels good. So let me officially update it. Big Ten, we have Akron. One second. Kentucky's out. Purdue is in. Purdue. You guys can't see what I'm typing over here, but I'm typing. Kansas State. Kansas. All right. Let's read them off again. Akron, BG, Eastern Michigan, Louisville, Miami, Ohio, Purdue, Toledo. The other side, Ball State, Central Michigan, Iowa State, Kansas State, Kansas, Northwestern, Wisconsin, Western Michigan. Beautiful. Conference USA. We got this sorted out, I think. Bama, Florida, Florida State, Georgia, Ole Miss, Texas A&M. Yep. App State, Duke, Liberty, Miami, North Carolina, West Virginia. Good. Independence should just be UMass. The MAC. BC, Cincy, Kent State, Ohio State, Penn State, Rutgers, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Minnesota, Northern Illinois, Notre Dame. Notre Dame swapped division. We already that out. Okay. Mountain West. We just did this one. Air Force, Boise, Colorado State, New Mexico State, North Texas, Rice, Texas State, Tulsa, Utsa, Wyoming. Beautiful. Pac-12, we just did this one. We got this. BYU, Nevada, Oregon State, Oregon, Utah State, Washington, Fresno State, Hawaii, San Diego State, San Jose, UNLV, USC. SEC time. This is where shit was a little messed up. So I think this is where, because Florida International is actually on the East Coast and UCF is on the Gulf Coast of Florida, I wanted to swap FIU to the ACC because that just was more logistically accurate. So that's done. Okay, SEC. Houston, Kentucky. We swapped out Kansas State. That's what we were doing. We did all that. Kentucky. Back in the SEC. Mizzou. OK State. Is that what I wanted to do? Was move OK State over there? We have a note to swap Southern Miss with Middle Tennessee State. That's the Sun Belt, I'm assuming. So that happened. Sorry I didn't get these notes all perfect last night. I was doing this very, very late, and then I missed work today. So I was sick as shit, too. Mid-Tennessee State, Mizzou, Texas Tech. I think we wanted to swap Tulane with who? Who are we trying to swap? OK State. So OK State touches Texas. Touches Missouri. Guess. Let me see it. Come on. It's a decent little division now. Houston, Kentucky, Mizzou, OK State, Middle Tennessee State, Texas Tech. NBA season opener. Oh shit, I'm missing some stuff. So what do you base your conferences off of? It's all based on their championships, and then who wins the conference gets promoted, and we keep promoting up into the Premier League, where then the bottom two from each division get demoted, and then we have the Super 3, which is the middle tier. The 3 conference champions and 1 at-large got promoted. So there was American Conference, Baylor, MAC Conference, Michigan State, Conference USA, Mississippi State. They all won and got promoted. And then Auburn was the at-large best team. That's the 4th promotion. And then what we're doing now is we've been trying to maintain, like, you know, UK's been in the SEC historically. So we try to keep them in the SEC. It's really geographic. These standard 6 conferences, we're just basically trying to... Everything goes based by existing rivalries and trying to get schools that actually touch each other, like state to state. Like South Florida, you know, doesn't touch any of these schools. They're kind of out here. They don't really fit in here right now, but it is what it is. Here they are. We just had Southern Miss in here, and we switched them out. And so Arkansas, USF, Memphis, Tennessee, Tulane, Vandy. That's kind of how it's rolling there. You got all the Tennessee schools. Middle Tennessee State maybe should be in this other conference. Is Arkansas further west than Middle Tennessee State? I think it is. That would make sense. And then all the Tennessees are connected. Arkansas touches Missouri and Oklahoma, so it seems to belong here. And so east and west, that's what we're using as our North Star guiding line here. Tulane might be a west, though. Tulane's in New Orleans. New Orleans isn't as far west as Texas, so Houston and Texas are right, but Tulane's farther west than Kentucky is. That makes sense to get Kentucky touching Tennessee. So that's the move. That's the move. Tulane goes west. Kentucky goes east. So there you go. It's Memphis, Middle Tennessee State, Tennessee. God, dude. Mid. It's all messed up. Just have to clean this up some other day. Middle Tennessee State. We're updating on the fly here. So, Arkansas instead of Kentucky. Kansas, if you know. TV, oh, UK coaching there. Right. Delete Arkansas from this conference. Got it. We're doing it. So the SEC is good. Good. East and West. Feels like it makes sense. Geographically accurate. Sun Belt. Sun Belt's pretty much whatever's left. And we've thought about moving East Carolina, possibly the ACC. It doesn't really fit here. So keep that in mind. Ark State, La Tech. Wait, are you saying that this should be set up? Who's missing? There should be divisions. Ark State, La Tech, Louisiana, South Bama, Troy, UAB. They're all in there. East Carolina, Georgia State, Marshall, Middle Tennessee State's not there. But Southern Miss is, so I still don't see what's missing. Old Dominion. This week in my dynasty, number 2 Penn State takes on number 6 Ohio State. Hoping for a Penn State loss because I'm number 3. Number 3 Purdue. Boy Butt Makers. Nice one, Butt Spot. That's a good one. NBA season opener Tuesday. Might have to get YouTube TV. Get a free sample, I think, for a month, right? Try it out. Grandson of Bonanza actor Michael Landing struck by city bus. Jesus. Bus driver kept driving. Called half an hour later. Reported bus was vandalized. Dude. People that do stupid shit, do dirtbag shit, and then they like try to cover it up. That's the level. That's just too much, man. Hitting somebody, it might happen. Could happen. But the guy maybe was doing something he shouldn't, like drunk. You know, there's something going on. We did it. We've done it. We've done it. We've done a realignment for another year. We're going to play a game now. You guys want that? Do you want that? Do you want that? I'll give it to you. Just be nice. I don't ask you for money. I don't beg you for subs. Let's see a game. We've fucking streamed for 2 hours. Almost 3 hours. Finally, this is the fucking year 21. Back on the death march trying to get a natty. We have a long way to go to get our 5 in a row. No, I get it. I get that. Let's have some excitement for starting and finally actually playing. Let's go straight to depth chart. Figure this shit out. No problems here. Fox, I don't know if he's the dude, man. I'm really tempted to try to start this guy. Fox is decent. We know what we got. And we know that Ouellette's a stud too. Freshman All-American last year. But I think Burke can be the best of them all. I think he can be the best of them all. And so I think at least like that. But we're going to be interested in seeing Burke. Can't redshirt any of these dudes, but we've got some studs at fullback. I think we want Johnson running the slot. Daniel's a little bigger, so he can give us some pass or run blocking when he's in there on just a 2 wide series, 2 wide outs. Johnson, yeah. Pearson, do I want you to be that dude? I don't know. Paul Elbert. Let's see what these guys got, like stat-wise. Carrying is better. Catching is better for Elbert. Spectacular catch is better for Fox. Catching traffic. Route running, though, dude. These guys, perfect route running, can get open pretty much all the time. So I'll leave that depth chart like that. Chad Powell's going to get red-shirted. So we're going to put him over. Okay. Guys in here that we're going to redshirt, it doesn't matter. Got Ingram in there as a backup center. He's 86. The center's an 86. Do we have another center? I think I'm redshirting them, right? Or no, we cut Heron, I forgot. That was our 3rd string center. so it's fine. It's fine. Nick Harris can play in there. I'm going to leave Ingram as the third stringer. Casey. So Harris, yeah. Actually, we need to put Sidney Jones in there. There we go. Some good depth here at the offensive line. Perry's good. Williams. Lionel Smith's going to get redshirted, so don't get too used to seeing him. One of these guys is going to have to play, though. Dorsey or Dodd. I assume that's going to be Dodd. We got a right end. Anybody? What's going on with the right end situation? Convert a guy over to right end. Moore's gonna be red-shirted, so let's get him out of there. Big boy here, Michael Dodd. I'll have to play that. Putting fucking secondary dudes in there. Ryan Gray, Jesus. Who's better here? This guy's a 95 elusiveness, Jesus. 94 spin, 97 juke. Maybe this guy needs to do some kick return for us. What I'm looking for: power, tackling, block shedding. So yeah, I think Williams is probably the right dude to have there. So Victor King. What are we doing now? Fucking Hale could be a hell of a safety if we wanted. King in there. Galette. Why is this guy my punter? I know we recruited him as a punter, so he's probably just looking at the best player on the roster. Whatever. Alright, kick returner. McGee's gotta be McGee. Nunez. Who was the guy we were saying? Waters. Probably needs to be returning kicks. Where's return? Where's return? Where's return at? McGee's only a 58. Well, that's an 89. I want to see Waters, though. See Red Waters to get some shit. Alright. Good to go with that. Good to go. This red shirt. You get some D tackles on this roster too. There it is. Redshirting for the year. And do custom schedules. I'm going to do recruiting board first. Let's do recruiting board first. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to hit this pipe. You guys, this is your chance. If you want a recruit made, you want to create a prospect, or have one of our recent, one of the last classes of guys that have just come in, you want to rename. This is your chance. You want to name a halfback king? You're a sub, so you get a player name, and so you just have to tell me: do you want a prospect made that we chase, or do you want one of the guys on our team named? You want a prospect? Perfect. Anybody that's not a sub, or anybody who doesn't want to spend money, you can still use your channel points as well to redeem. Try to accommodate all budgets here. About this stuff: home state, high school, all that business. I think what Reynoldsburg's mascot is. I can see it. I feel like you had purple uniforms. Is that right? Am I thinking of Pickerington maybe? Thought Reynoldsburg was red or purple and yellow. Raiders, Reynoldsburg Raiders. This is the part I don't understand. Is like there was some kind of functionality to the game that doesn't exist in the final version. Like, what, setting him as a year? You put him in there as a freshman, we just wait 3 years till we see his name again? You wanted to be a senior, so we're actually recruiting him now, actively? Or a junior, so we kind of forget about him, and then next year he comes out? We gotta do all this stuff. Goodness. That's the year he'll be next year. So he'll be a senior next year. Should be freshman. Keep all that the same. You want him to be 5'11"? We gotta change some of this stuff, right? $5'11", 200 butts. A little fighting weight, you know, they embellished it a little bit. So now he's got hair, gave him hair all of a sudden. At 5-7 1 year, 8-4 year 2. Nice. Improvement, progress. Seems fairly realistic. Let me have sleeves. You want some sleeves? Only recruiting 3 stars, yeah. Pad on the left knee. Because my knee is shit. Yeah, there you go. Some Nikes here. I like it. You can get 2 different shoes. One shoe's different than the other. If you're a running back, you gotta have a flak jacket. No, not running back. Black back blade, I mean. Looks good, looks good. Anything else? And a visor. Need a towel. Maybe a little bit different helmet. Looking good. Looking good. Do you have a name, number other than 1? Running back number 1's fine. Good number. Does it even let you change his number? $28. Somewhere lets me change it, right? Maybe not. I don't see anywhere to change your number, so. Wish there's a way to just randomize these. Like, I don't want to have to set every single one. Won't let me change it. If we sign you, we can always change it and do whatever we want once you're on the team. I wish it would just let me, like, hit a button and generate this. We put you in just straight 99s, and then if somebody else gets you, we just hope we never play you. But I don't want to jack you up too much where you end up fucking the whole game up. I wish there was just some way to generate this. I'm gonna go based on what I feel like pretty awesome recruits, and we're gonna keep. Here's my only rule: is we're gonna keep your overall rating at 77 or lower, 78 or lower. No, but because you very rarely see guys 78 or higher as a recruit. So we'll get you up to 78. If you want to tell me what stuff you want, I'm just gonna kind of get everything up to 60 for now. $60 trucking is pretty decent for a halfback. So some of these things, like I say, you tell me what you want to jack up until we get you to a 70 or 78. Trucking speed, stiff arm. Trucking speed, stiff arm. So we got your speed at like a 95. That's pretty good. Trucking speed. Where's he at? He's a 60 overall so far. So, all right. Trucking speed, stiff arm, juke, agility. He's a 73 now. Spin move, carrying. Yeah, let's get spin move. Where we at? 76. We're close. Oh, we're in 82 now. All right, get you down 2 more points. $79, we did it. Call sign Ponyboy, what's going on? Juicing him. We got a sub redemption for a prospect here, and so our rule is just that you got to be 78 or lower And so, actually, I gotta take it one more down. Shit. So we're just doing the thing here. We're trying to just tweak it. We're just tweaking it. Get him a 78. That's our only rule. Or you can redeem to be named or change one of the recent recruits' names if you want to be one of them. But we're redeeming it and trying to make him not crazy juiced. He's not actually going to be on our team either, so it's not like we're cheating. He's going to be a prospect that we can sign, but we don't currently have a guarantee. There we go, 78. A little more strength. We'll give you as much strength until it gets you overboard there. And that's just based on when you look at the average running back, like most of them are 50, 60. If you get up in the 70s, 80s, now these dudes are freaks. But we'll do this and we'll try to get you as much strength as we can. There we go. There's your boy. You feel alright with this? Here's the Jets roster. Ryan Armour, the Ohio State University. Hey, he's going to be a hard one to land. He's good. Looks good. Got that helmet on there. Still streaming? Oh, hell yeah, bud. We got to get this game. We're going to play our first game of the season. We got to get our schedules going. All right, there he is. There he is. He's out there in the world. Oh, man. 20 sexy dudes. Where are all these hiding? Where all these sexy dudes been hiding? We got our boy Problem. What is up? Raiders. We're about to play our first game of the season. We've been doing all the things. We've been creating a prospect. We're just about to create custom schedules. Here we go. That's right. It's revenge tour now. Our boys have lost, and so we're back on the hunt for 5 in a row natty, and goddamn, we may never get a leave. Shout out to Problem. How were the sticks for you? How was NCAA treating you? Chuck's in the house. James Gaines, vroom vroom, baby, get raided. Got the sexy crew coming in here. Take your shirt off or I'm leaving. I'm not even actually wearing a shirt underneath this. I'm not even doing a little chest hair. If I do it and I get my face out of the way, you might even think it's a woman's breast. Just enough, just a tease. If you want the real deals, costs you a little bit. We got no limits to what we'll give you. But it's like McDonald's, you know. I mean, there's the dollar menu, and then there's like, I'm going to get this whatever. Wendy's is the one that has the pretzel burger bun again. That's not on the dollar menu, you know. What are we doing here? We just got dirty for a minute. Middle lane drive. Do you play the Moo song? I'm not sure what the Moo song is. We just usually just have some tunes playing here. I get distracted so easily. Okay, compromise. I aim to please. I want to give you something. I'm not going to leave you high and dry. You might have to use your imagination a little bit. But how are we doing? What is the things? What are all the things happening tonight? I've been saving up. I've been purposely not getting blasto. So when you come in here, I'm just fucking mumbling if I start to smoke a little. But it's been a while. It's been long enough. We should probably gotta subscribe for the nuts. I mean, everything's negotiable. But like I said, you know, They charge you for the sauce. They charge you for an extra sauce packet, you know? I'll give you extra sauce, boy. I'll give you some extra sauce. But, you know, it's like everything is, prices are going up. Things are going up. Holy shit. What is going on here? What is going on? It's telling me there's... What's going on? No Moo song here? What is... My computer just like fucked up for a second. What is going on here? Oh my god, you subscribed! What is going on? It's like there's this weird notification that pops off before I get the sub notification. You crazy wild man. Now you guys might get the nuts. You want the nuts? Let's see if I can get them out. Oh, they're kind of no. I can't get them out. They're in the clamp my wife puts on them. But you guys don't want the Moo song? Song by Doja Cat. I like Doja Cat. Alright, Doja Cat. King of Threes got some Penn State #1 versus #2 Purdue going on. Hell yeah. If you play the Moo song, I'm burning my house down. I'm going to lock myself in the closet when I do it. I'm not helping with that. No. We need Chuck. We don't want Chuck doing anything dangerous or self-harm. Hell no. Hope you are doing very well. I'm going to tap back into my old Willy Wonka taffy here. We've been whittling away at it, but I realized that I can't do a whole lot of it without getting a little fucky, right? Like, I start getting a little fucky. I've been losing football games. Last night, I didn't go to sleep till like 6 in the morning, and I don't know what I was doing. I think I was just sitting here, like, doing promotion relegation, like mathematics, based on whose teams had prestige and stars and shit. Chuck's raiding too. What is going on? Why didn't I get a raid I didn't get any kind of raid thing for that. I'm gonna shout you out though. I don't know if the shout out thing that all the fancy streamers has is working, where it says at the top, like, but follow these people. It's not hard. The fact that all the things that Twitch can do to make this better, they made it easier to follow people. All you had to do is click their name and fucking hit follow before. You know, that new functionality really only helps people on mobile, which probably helps. But, you know me. Cheers and chongs to you. I do appreciate that raid. Wish I had some Wonka taffy. Hell yeah. I mean, if you were close by, I would share some. My buddy's a master cultivar of cannabis, and so he made it actually. And he's like, I usually charge people for this. I'm like, I think that's illegal. You're allowed to give it to people. I don't think he's allowed to charge for it. I just give him a donation because I know it costs money and time and stuff, but it's on that good. And this stuff is like, compared to some of the other concentrates I've got, much more like dense. Like, cheers to you. I mean, it's just heavy. It's like a San Francisco fog in there. I'm about to put that in my brain, in my lungs. Front slash shout out username. See, that's what a fucking good mod, a person who actually knows what they're doing. All the reason to go follow. All the reason to go hang out with Problem as well, because he's got sexy, intelligent dudes. Sometimes myself even. I'm not saying I'm sexier and intelligent, but only one shout out can be active at a time. But we learned that doing the shout out with the just the channel command doesn't do you the fancy Twitch functionality, I guess. So about to smoke a fatty and eat some food. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I want to be the official channel for once you're done doing anything that matters. Once you're done talking, once you're just like, I'm ready to fucking like, yeah, come on in. Hot Rod's real nice. We're not gonna yell. We're not gonna do anything. We're not gonna play some moo songs. The moo song sounds fun, but it sounds like it might not help you sleep. I'll leave to the bathroom and the stream is juiced up. I know, man. We got fucking sexy dudes and we're raiding. We got subscribers and shit going on. We're learning fancy new things. How to do the Twitch shout out so I can actually put in and go follow these people for real. If you're not already, if somehow you're in my stream and you haven't heard of these folks, then it's still saying I gotta do it later. We'll get it out there. We'll do it. But cheers and chongs, and yeah, we're ready to do all the things here. Custom schedules, recruiting board. We're almost to our game, kicking off the season. Oh shit, we got a player redemption. Hell yeah! Since you sub, dude, we always give a sub a name, a player name if you want. No channel points required. Damn. But do you want a prospect, or you actually want one of our guys on the team? Because we can do that. So we're in a pretty bad spot right now on defense. We just got this guy's a freshman, came in. This guy hasn't played much. If this guy's a senior, I doubt you want him. This guy, he hasn't ever really played. If you want to be named after him, this is the first year he started. One of the guys on the team. This guy, he's a junior. Let me see, outside backers. Brad Lewis this is his first year. He was redshirted last year. He's looking at longevity, getting you some guys, because this is probably the best dude, but he's not going to be here long. OU is building, I guess. Still might go catch this Kansas W Saturday. I mean, I don't think anybody would bet on Kansas. Wouldn't be a good bet. You ever tell me Kansas and Oklahoma are playing, I'm not probably going to bet on Kansas. It just one way too far. You want to be the punter? OU is favored by 9, so like giving Kansas the points now, maybe I could be talked into that, especially if I start to wake up Saturday and hear some news of some sort or whatever. Quarterback switcheroo type stuff maybe happen. I don't know. Take the freshman quarterback King. You got it, bud. Victor King, baby. Yeah, this dude is going to be a hitter. He's actually going to be playing. And so you got him. 6'3", 183. We can change like some of the look and feel if you need to. OU has the worst Big 12 in the Big 12. Just want OU to score. Scoring points is a key part. So that was the depth chart. All right, I went to the wrong place to edit roster. Victor King going once, going twice. Razmataz Buckshank. Hell yeah. Razmataz Buckshank. With a name like that, you gotta be good at something. Everything, probably. Much catchier and better than Victor King. If you're Victor King, I feel like it also seems like an ethnic name. Imagine that guy to be some kind of Latino fucking like sexy dude, like with the hair, like almost like Razor Ramon hair, like real nice hair with like a gold chain. Buck Shank, good at shanking butt. Shanking buck. Shank. Butt. Buck Shank. Alright. Got any number requests? Doing Victor? Yeah, absolutely. This guy's now a legend. He's already just getting jersey sales. Drop a Benny on KU to cover. I'm a guy who bets like $5 and I'm sweating. I'll bet a lot, but I never, like, I'll bet frequently, but never betting a lot of money. Always make sure that I never lose enough to get real upset. But Kansas covered by 9. Is the original starting quarterback back and healthy? OU will win by 10. I'm betting OU wins. If they're given points, that's the thing. I'm not betting Oklahoma to cover. I'll bet money line on that. Bama Vols spread. Only -7 Bama? That's crazy. Bryce Young playing is a huge part of it. Yeah, because Milroe ain't it as a passer. Since Kansas legalized sports gambling, I've only put in 150, but I've gambled 4,500. Nice. I'm very similar. Like, I've put in $100 total in this online bet. I maybe if I try to get the money out, I'll find out it's a all big scam, and they're like, yeah. But for now, like, it's been since like 2012 or 13 that I've lost it all, and I've bounced back. I've had up to $175, but after all this time and the fun, whatever entertainment it's given me, I'm now a like $105, so I'm like basically even, just a little ahead. Conflicting reports. Jalen Daniels is out. Daniels refuted the report. Am I doing Bovada? It's on Bet Online. Bet Online AG, which I don't know. I was trying to bet last week, and like it was just real strange stuff was going on. And then you can watch the games. There's a little button you click, and it comes on. I'm like, what is this language? This is Slavic. This is something. I'm like, Bulgarian, of course, Bulgarian. I'm watching the Miami and the Jets game, Miami versus Jets in Bulgarian, and I'm like, this is perfectly fine. This is good. This is something I should be definitely telling my daughter and helping her understand how to do in life. Like, this is all fine, fantastic. Don't think anybody is monitoring my IP address for any reasons. Hard hitter with 96 speed, and he's 6'3". He's a fucking unicorn, isn't he? That's you. That's Buckshank. That's this man. Is he okay if we call him Raz, or do I need to call him Mataz? We've got some freaks on this game right now, but defensive linebackers are real suspect. And we've got a new D coordinator, it looks like. Or who is this new person that has 0 upgrades? Yeah. Brian Bailey, they fucking promoted the water boy, I think. Get this injury and stamina increase, main thing. Confirmed with Mr. Buckshank that Raz will suffice. Alright, perfect. We just like to make sure everybody's their true authentic self, and I don't ever want to offend somebody unknowingly, of course. Sometimes I'll knowingly want to offend people, but unknowingly I don't ever want to. Alright, recruiting board. Let's do it. Alright, we're going to push the button. There's been no other talks or requests. And we'll eventually play a game. Think about our non-conference schedule. I have on my list that we need to play Air Force, Illini, NC State, one or two of those teams, just because of the fact that they're probably going to end up running. Hey, middle lane drive, appreciate that follow. We do this promotion relegation thing, and it gets a little convoluted, but mostly it's just all regional, right? Promotion, you win your conference championship, you get promoted. And then there's the Big 12, which is essentially the premier Big 12. Everything goes through it. But last year I won the conference championship, and they shunned me from the Natty. I was not in the top 2. And so we basically just gave everybody losses within our own conference. And then Stanford, who I beat and had another loss than me, 2 losses, I only had 1, went to the Natty. They won, so they at least made our Premier League look good because they won against a non-Premier League team. But I'm only 249 million, no, 2,499,000. I can't do numbers. My secret is that I don't know how to do numbers. It's 249 million. You're close at. I mean, this is why we got to do a channel point prediction, so you can try to move that money faster. We have to get backers, D-tackles. Backers, D-tackles. There's 0 interested in coming here. No, there are some, but they suck. It's not good. Look at number 8. You mean number 8? On the, we're back to the all positions. Look at number 8. I'm not sure. All right, now let's try this again. Was your guy? All right, we'll definitely take a look. Let's go put them on the list. He's not interested. Are you kidding? 434 is quite the 40. Nice bench press. I like this dude. I like this guy. He's got Miami, Ohio high on his list. Interesting. Wants to stay local, looks like. Good speed, good trucking. Five star, bro. 5-star. Shit, playing time's not going to help because we've got loaded at running back right now. Proximity to home ain't great. Conference prestige is high, so I don't see how Miami's going to be on there. Pitt is in our conference. Notre Dame, Cincy, all of them are in a inferior conference, so we might get them. There's nothing here that's interested in coming. I'm gonna look at some of these lowbrow guys that are homers that just might come from no matter what. Hidden gems there. Just get them on the board now. We can maybe walk the dog, get them in here for free. Let's start looking here. The decent pitch info. See, our program tradition's still not good. C-. We're still like not. This is one of the hardest schools we've ever in all of my time playing NCAA. I feel like these C-, these dudes, we can still make it work. think I can still make that work because we should have pipelines at least, so that will compensate a little bit for both those states. The deal breaker for him. All right, all greens are like that. Ohio boy. Robbie Vaney. Vinay. Oh, my buddy's friend's name is Vinay, but it's not spelled like that. Maybe they changed their names when they came migrated in. Potential deal breaker, Kevin Woods. Not that good. A+, C-, A-. This is good. Sydney, Ohio. Down the street from where I grew up. All right, we're probably better at middle backer currently than we are at outside. We need outside help bad. I'm gonna look and see if there's any more just like all green guys that were just just fucking oozing to come here. We'll come back for some of these guys. They're just not that good. I'm not gonna clog my board up with them now. We can just do a bunch of recruiting and trying to find like hidden gems. But it's really early in the year to be resorting to that, I guess. Add these dudes later. They're just not worth adding them right now. And I won my conference last year. It's not like we're like the conference prestige or whatever program prestige. Like it's just blowing my mind that we're still only a C minus program tradition. We just won the toughest division, the toughest conference. Go to the same college as Kenny Pickett, yeah. Yeah, it's A+ championship contender. That's always good because if you have that A+ on the top, only like 7 teams have that. So that's a huge advantage right off the bat. All right, we're grinding this list at this point. We're just fucking looking at walk-ons. You guys suck. All right. I'd be looking at safeties and convert them to backers over what that is over there. All right, he's high interest, so of course. I mean, there's many more than there were middle backers, I guess. So that's a nice sign. 6'7". 6'7" outside backers sounds fun. Take a look. Take a look. Another Ohio boys, 4-star. Take a look. All greens. Come on. It's not bad. Wait, did I say deal breaker? Oh. I've added guys with deal breakers and did not realize it for like 2 weeks. We ain't fucking underestimating anybody. We'll scout them all. We'll scout them all. I guess until we until we find good ones, and then if they're responding and they're coming around, then sometimes we quit right there. But D tackles, we need a couple as well. Bexley, Ohio, love that. Mike Hudson looks all right. Five or 4-star guys we'll take a look at. Big boy from Utah. A couple of guys. All greens. Give me some all greens here. Urbana boy. We got Trey McGee on the team, who's an Urbana guy. Maybe we can go after this dude. Four, 6, 8. Damn. Got both of them. A lot of good D tackles. It's usually not hard to get them. That's, I don't understand why I'm so pressed right now. Let's go scout some dudes. I'm sure we'll find some guys that are bust. We got to take off. We'll fill it at that point with all the other things. All right. Let's start scouting. Let me turn the music back on. We're almost there. We got to set our conference schedule, but we will be playing a game very soon. I feel it. I hope you believe me. I hope you have the optimism. It's getting so fucking late. We may not actually play a game. We may not actually play a game. Yeah. Nice. Look at what we got here. And I mean, it's almost stupid to scout them because we saw all these things. We just set all these numbers. So that was probably stupid to waste that. That was probably stupid. Right. 275 in bonuses isn't terrible, but all right. Nice. Pretty good as well. always like to do the guys with the biggest bonuses first. 365, 340. He sucks. Luke's not bad. Okay. Take Higdon off. He's fast as shit. For a middle backer, he's fast as shit. Like, could he play safety? But probably not. He's fast, right? All right, who else? Who else? 305. Sydney, Ohio. We like that. All right, let's check him. He sucks. He sucks. The other guy was better. It's weird. His name's Mooney because my dad's neighbors were the last names were Moody. No, it's Moody, not Mooney. Jason, dude, this is weird as fuck. There's a guy I went to school with named Jason Doherty. He's not from Ohio though, so if this guy was him, this guy even looks like him. Which the guy's dead now. It's fucking crazy. I've been feeling like the game has been a Ouija board lately, like just weird, like people are trying to talk, people are trying to say shit, and like Jason Doherty, I have some random stories. He was a good dude. I had some good times with him. Rest in peace, man. And his grandpa was really close friends with my stepdad, so like connections and shit. All right, we saw this dude's not bad. Ryan Luke. So these three dudes, we've got a decent. I think we're okay on scouting middle backers for now. Let's find the guys with the biggest bonuses. 325, 330, 410. That's nice. 410, 410, 410. 410 is going to be the best for sure. Not terrible. More of a middle backer than outside. Not really a good hitter. Not a big hitter. All right, these dudes have the most potential of being dudes we want. It's just slow, dude. Like that other guy was an 87 speed, and he was a middle backer. This dude is a middle backer, and that's fine. Maybe that's what we do with them. Right, top schools say 300. We were 300, so we should be fine. This guy, he might be the one we want. $390 from Baylor. We got 340. He's good. Right. So, I mean, we've basically narrowed down who we want to chase. 320. And these guys on here are just 410, 390. I don't like my chances. This is like a guy that I don't feel like we should even look at. At least not right now. Stephen Barry's got 260. Texas has got 360. 310 for Delaney Chase. Louisville or Louisiana guy. 280. We got 310, so this is good. We can take it. Get this guy. Yeah, all right. These are the types. These are the ones. These are the guys you find, and then the other schools maybe don't know what you got. And then Delaney Chase ends up being the move for us. And so the top schools on here have 240 and stuff, and we got 270. So let's see what Darren Woods is. Not special. Gotta take some of these dudes off the list. I gotta get some of these dudes off the list. I don't know. Like some of these dudes, what's the? I don't know what to do. Take him off. You don't need him. One of my teachers in school's name was Greg Jenkins. Scout him. Maybe we can take this dude off, but he's the one that's 410. He's going to come here. He's a homer. He's going to come here no matter what. This guy's much better at coverage. He might be a homer that comes here too. We just don't need 10. We don't need 10. We don't need 10. So thinking Darren Woods probably needs to come off. A little undersized. See if he could be a safety instead. It's way too slow. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, D tackles. Guys that have us on top. Always good. 365. 340. 340 is good. I don't know how we're not higher on this list. 340, 350. There ain't nobody with 340 or 350. Stanford. Ooh, this guy sucks. This guy is not as good as we thought. Oh, Hudson's a disappointment. Shit, dude. Carl Cohen. He's the dude I think we need to hold on to. Start jacking up points immediately. Opened year 3 with back-to-back sim wins over K-State. No K-State. Nice. You need 11? I do need 11 linebackers or D tackles because we've got so many fucking, too many of them. The D tackle situation looks like Cohen's the guy. Looks like he's the dude. I'm gonna jump out of that conversation and save some of the scouting for next week because I want to see what this dude's about. And this guy might not be worth chasing. We might need might not need to. This guy might be the one. Oh yeah, he's a straight 79. Not sure if this tackle's any good or not, but we already scouted this dude. We already scouted that dude. I don't know if I want to scout that tackle. We only have one tackle on there. It's like he is what he is. I need to see the D tackles so I know who to go after next week. Barrett might be hard to land because of all the bonuses that they have on me. 330 at the top. Brent Moore's way behind on the bonuses as well. $30, 400. Yeah, so I feel like Rutledge would be a good one to chase. And then Cohen up there at the top. Just trying to see if I have a chance. 330. 270. And their championship contender could go down. They probably won't hold on to that. Chad Wilson's not terrible. All right, we got 4 extra spots now. Just throw somebody on here. Number 1 interest. How do we not see these guys already? I think we need this dude. He's going to be an offensive lineman. Or not. He might be a bad defensive tackle. Coverage. Speed, catching. This guy's pretty good. This guy's probably a running back. No. Yes. Ball carrier vision. Got much of a stiff arm here. Route running and catching aren't bad. He could be a wide receiver. So let me see these corners. B coverage. B coverage. This guy better. All right. Well, that's that. I don't feel like we learned much. We got a couple. I mean, we've honed in on the dudes we want to chase. And then we'll eventually cut those guys off the list. But I'm leaving them on there in case something goes awry. One of the guys doesn't want to come here at all. We got to change plans. So A+ strength of schedule already, just thanks to our conference schedule being fucking disgusting. But Utah's an interesting one. They just got promoted. I don't really like to beat teams that just got promoted. Arc State's our old rivals here. They on this list. We played them last year though. Some kind of like, we definitely don't want 2 buys down here. So on my list of teams to schedule, and I calculated this list based on schools that might run the table, like Air Force last year. We had SMU last year. We made a good call there. I think Air Force is our SMU this year that we need, and we scheduled that game first. Maybe we scheduled it earlier, but it's not one that I want for recruiting purposes, so I'll keep it buried. So Arizona, we get Navy this year. We didn't play Navy or Pitt in the conference last year. Mississippi State now. Auburn and Baylor. So pretty nice conference schedule. Old Dominion. I don't want to beat you. See, I made that Arizona on accident instead of Air Force. Or did it switch me to Air Force after I picked them? Switched, I don't know. So we can play Air Force early. That could be fine. I had NC State and I had Illini. So let's see how it works. Illinois is not available. NC State's not available. Got SMU on there. Would be decent. Let's try it again. All right, Air Force. Illinois. Just a second. I'm going to see if Illinois is available this week. There's nothing available this first week. Why is that? Everybody playing week 1? All right, so I guess we kicked the season off against Illinois. We can play Air Force here. We don't need to play NC State. Georgia. Played Florida last year. Georgia's number 6. That could be another school that runs the table. And Coach Dickie has quite a history with Georgia. You like Georgia? You like Georgia there? We could even play that. Like, we'll play it at home for recruiting purposes, I guess. Illinois, we can play it. We can play this one at a neutral site if you guys want. How do I do that? Set location. Play it in Soldier Field. Go up, basically a home game for them. You can do that. I'm not above that. All right. Anybody disagree with that? Does anybody not like this? Air Force here, pretty good. Georgia was a nice little touch. Let's take a look again. Got Alabama, Florida, Georgia. Very similar teams available for the week before that, but I'd rather have Georgia here later in the season. And so, yeah, I mean, that's the best, most competitive we can really get. This week, instead of Air Force, I mean, here's what our other choices are. None of them are ranked teams. And Air Force is a team that we think is right there that could cause trouble. They may win out somehow. Like last year, right? Beat them down, keep them from sneaking in, or one less team that's somehow above us. So that's where I like Georgia. We can beat them. You guys want to start the season? Somebody say something. Somebody say something. Is there anybody alive? Am I alive? Am I alive? Is this life? Is this life? Is this life? All right. Well, it is ready. It is ready, I believe. Let's do it. I hear some chongs and I hear let's do it. Let's fucking go. Georgia's the team. We're good. Thank you for confirming. Wait, there are already 12 scheduled games for this team. Change a scheduled game to open. Yeah, we're fine. I'm trying to... This is interesting. I didn't know you could see this. It didn't like give me any information. What am I doing? I'm hitting B. Would you like to keep the changes? Middle lane drive says let's ball. Let's fucking do it. We've been waiting too long, right? We're starting the season ranked number 2. Feels good. And it's what, number 14 Illini, something like that. And we're waiting on the computer now. Let's go. We're going to see this team in action. Is this going to be Elbert, his senior year now? And the guy's just only getting better every year. So I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see our new running backs and see if Burke maybe takes the starting job or Ouellette. See if we get any clarity there. Seeing our boy Trey McGee again. Now even better, even new and improved. And then also this defense, it's scary. The corners and the secondary are going to be so much better, but it's going to be scary to see what's happening with the linebackers. I know we'll be fine. As much as we run a 4-2-5, we'll be fine. But the D line is a little bit different at both DN positions, or one of them. Perry, oh shit, we gotta recruit again. Fuck. I didn't want to have to do this because the first week or two takes so long, and I didn't want to have to do it on stream. Am I the only one betting points? Probably. That very possible. All right, so let's see what's going on. This dude, we don't have a whole lot of bonuses. A little concerned. We don't have a good bonus really working for us. Hoping maybe he would insta commit. Neither one did, of course. I just don't think we're going to land this dude. Just don't think we're going to land him. Ooh, baby boy's a gym. And this guy's not terrible. 315. This guy's going up 350 though. Michigan kid. He's a little undersized for what we like to do, but he's a hell of a run blocker. Juice him up. See Kyle Jackson if next week he's still around. Maybe we cut him off the list, or maybe we throw a scholarship at him. Not quite sure. We didn't scout this guy last week. Let's see what we got. Solid. Good run block tackle. What am I looking at? All right, they got us by 30. I don't want to give this guy a whole bunch. This guy's not so good. Take him off the list. Aaron Smith looking good. Offer. Jack him up. All the guys we got jacked up this first week or two, let's just take a little bit of points off. Let's just take a little bit of points off. Because Michigan's sitting there, and this kid's a Michigan kid. I might not take points off of him. Take a couple off of him. All right, so we liked Cohan. I'm going to max him out and wall for him next week. What else did we scout that we liked? I think we said Rutledge. We're saying Rutledge. I think we need to max him out at all, though. Stanford's the only other school that can go with us on this list currently. And this dude's just, he's not good enough to be, he's not worth a 500. Right, Paul Hughes, decent. We'll let him maybe walk the dog here if he's a homer and wants to come. He's a homer and wants to come. Brent Moore, I don't like my chances here. We scouted more of these guys than I did. Chad Wilson. He's not terrible. $68. He's faster. Chad Wilson is. Block shedding. Not as good. Not going to be as good of a run stopper. So what? Do I scout the rest of these dudes? What am I doing? no one believes in Illinois. I don't feel like they should. We're our team right now, especially after losing last year, I feel like is going to kill. I feel like it's ready to kill in the most polite, humane way. Jermaine McNeil. Jelani Chase was the guy I think we were interested in maxing out. Except not maxing out. '99 acceleration, damn it. See how that goes, and then maybe we'll throw a scholarship at one or two that are going up. I think I should just take some of these guys off. We're not going to mess with them. Just do to middle backer. Cut this guy off the list. Miller's decent too. I mean, if I fucking go after him, it's so tricky because you have to try and make a decision on right now who you're gonna go after. And I don't know. I need to see a couple of like a week or so of how the numbers work out, and you don't get that chance. I didn't put anything on middle backers. Fuck. So I guess it's like shit. I gotta take off him. And I'm gonna start worming points off of these dudes. Like Luke. We like this dude. We like both of these guys. I don't like my chances with either of them. See the bonus points. Program tradition's not going to change. Going to change. What could change for their teams? Conference prestige. So this guy, in theory, conference prestige for the other teams could go way on them. Gotta pick. I gotta pick. I gotta throw points at one. I don't know. I don't think either one of them. I don't think either one of them are gonna come. So I've had to do this in the past where it's like, all right, I pick the guy I want. I give this guy enough points that I don't go down too much if I have to resort to him. But knowing that this is probably the dude. I don't don't know what we're doing with these guys. We're just letting them ride along for now. Ryan Luke's decent. I'll probably actually try to get him. I could scout these dudes and see, and then basically whoever's the better one sticks around, but we still don't have any corners on our list. I haven't done anything with these dudes point-wise. Luckily, these are dudes we're just killing it right now with the lead on them. But we may not even be able to land our boy Ryan here. He may end up going Miami, Ohio, it looks like, because we just don't have the bonus on him. And then this dude's pretty fucking sweet. He's a little undersized for what we like to do at running back, but he's a 5-star. He's the #1. And he's interested. He's definitely interested. He's a quarterback. 5-star quarterback. But play recognition, coverage, like, I don't know, it could be a backer maybe. He's tackling. No, it can't be. What 5-star Victor Whitaker is, he might be a running back. Zone coverage, man coverage. I don't know what he is. Trucking and stuff. Yeah, he's probably running back. And I don't really need a running back. We've got to do it on a list already. This guy, man coverage, zone coverage, play recognition, like he's defensive. Yeah, we like this guy. Please insta commit. Ah, fuck. Fuck. I was hoping. So, not the greatest running back. A quarterback. Both these dudes, I mean, I haven't scouted, so they could be better than I know, but I feel like this is the dude that is more impactful position-wise. We need secondary. And I'm going to go spend the points I have left to go get the secondary people on the board here. This guy's a 5-star too, so we're just going to have to make a decision on which one of them that we want to chase. So I need to scout that guy next week. Got 2 more spots we can add. Let's go get that corner. So we could go after a wide receiver too. It's Willis though. Did we already look at Willis? I feel like he was a tweener running back. Curtis Dukes for sure. Four-star wide receiver. Freddie Scott's a JUCO athlete. What are you, buddy? What are you? Catching. Route running. A pretty good wide receiver. I need some safeties too. This is not the guy though. Freddie Scott, come on, bud. You're coming. You're coming with me. All right. Can I get something to drink? You guys want to turn on some music? We'll do some pregame rich real quick. We're going to play this game. I'm going to get fired from my job, dude. I'm going to have to call in off work tomorrow again. Because I'm sleepy, but we're playing this fucking game. We may end up simming parts of it if we're really beating the fuck out of them. We may end up simming parts of it. Number 15 Illini. Is there any chance that'll change from this week to the next? We'll see. We will see. We will see. All right, this is the first week of this new season. All the conference alignment in place. Everybody's playing ball this first week. See what kind of games actually are on the schedule. Getting there. We're getting there. All right. Dude's already committed on us. Lost two guys already. Interesting. Yeah, I will aggressively tear into this recruiting like off stream. It's gonna take me too long. I gotta do some stuff, you know. Gotta do some stuff. Illini actually went up. They're now 13th, so let's change that. Game 1, number 13 Illini. We are getting ready. Brian Bailey debuting as a D coordinator. Let's just take a quick look at last week's schedule. See who actually played. South Carolina kicked off some Big 12 action. South Carolina beats Pitt. Auburn winning their first game and their first Big 12 game against Michigan State. Their first game as well. Auburn wins. Utah rivalry game goes to the Aggies. Arkansas Tulane kick off SEC play. Pac-12 play, USC wins. Ole Miss. In the rivalry game, Colorado State wins. Mississippi State's first Big 12 game, and they get one over on Army. So the new additions, so far so good, except for Michigan State. Rivalry game between Florida and Miami. Georgia and Texas A&M tee it off. Some more SEC stuff. Oklahoma State beating up on Kentucky. Bama beats Appalachian State. Baylor's first game in the Big 12 not so good as Stanford. Last year's national champs beat them up. Michigan beats LSU. And so some big time Big 12 games early. I did not expect that. And look who's number one. Last year's champs waiting on us. They've got LSU. We've got Illini. South Carolina's got Michigan. Auburn has a first place vote. We've got Navy. Some more conference play for them. Mississippi State, Michigan State. Number 6, Georgia versus number 9, Miami. Indiana has crept up to number 7 in the country. A team that could have been an at-large. Illinois and Indiana were both possible at-larges, and that's why I put Illinois on my schedule, was because we wanted to beat them down. But Indiana might be the team that sneaks through. They're not as good as they were last year, though. North Carolina isn't either, so I don't know if they'll be able to actually compete and stay in the rankings. Air Force is down big from last year as well. SMU's got a little bit better. Illinois is not a good team. They have gone downhill. Michigan State went downhill. No wonder they got thumped on. Northern Illinois is deteriorating. Georgia Tech's not bad. Pitt is how they were last year, which is why they're losing games. They're not that good. Straight 99s for Michigan, though. It's going to be Stanford and Michigan and us pretty much for the next 10 years. Texas is still getting some squad there, though. Trying to build something. Baylor had a tough challenge coming right in and getting the national champs right off the bat. Stanford looks like a pretty good team. LSU lost to Michigan. They're not bad. Bad team. Washington's not terrible. We should have probably put them on the schedule. They might mess stuff up coming out of the Pac-12. 11-1 Sun Belt champs. Year 3. Hell yeah. GG's, man. GG's. Let's look at our conference one time before we start it all. Here's how it is this season. South Carolina, Auburn, Mississippi State, ULM, LSU. It's very much like that old Conference USA Super 3 back in the day. Baylor's in here, but for how long, we'll see how they can hold on. Michigan's off to a good start. Stanford's last year's champs. Got Army, that team looks like they might be better than last year. They got a new coach. Pitt is just Michigan State looks real bad. Navy always seems to find a way to get it done, but if I had to pick my thoughts right now, probably Michigan State leaving this conference, relegating, and then either Pitt or Navy, one of the two. And on our side, I'm thinking it's probably Baylor. It might be Baylor's time to go. They may not be hanging around long. I don't know. The rest. Maybe LSU. Maybe there is no at-large from the Super 3s this year, and it's just 3 up, 3 down. We'll see. But there's all sorts of drama to play out here as we start year 21. So Illini defense still has something to it. Offense is going to be hard-pressed to get much against this defense that we expect ULM to be better than last year against the pass, at least. I have those black socks. It just doesn't look right without them. We want all all maroon for them. Gonna be all dressed up special. We're gonna do it. We're doing it. We're gonna do it. Because of your love and your support and encouragement, we're doing it. We're doing it. We've stayed up this late. We're already tired. We're wrecked emotionally. And we're going to play this game from Soldier Field. Should be a good one, as Illinois is not quite the team they were last year. You see our current top players. First year without Davidson on there, or Chris Curtis in a while. But Albert has some unfinished business here. Already won one national championship. He wants another. Nick Perry wants another. Gallagher wants another. They want to be big contributors to it this time. Gallagher definitely wasn't a starter at the point. Wasn't getting much time. Let's see who we've got to deal with. Their kicker. A corner. And a D tackle. But let's go ahead and go to the moon here. This is that time when I like to go to the moon. Take our supplements. We just turn the music up a little bit. We'll get ready for this game. All right, we're ready. Are you ready? Nothing left to do but to do it. We bring you to Soldier Field here. Season kickoff classic. They got tail of the tape. ULM is on a mission after getting shunned. Not invited to the Natty. Not given a chance to defend their crown despite beating Stanford head-to-head and having a better record and having won a conference championship game. And then there's Illinois, who feels like they should have been promoted. They feel like they were an at-large team. They feel like Auburn didn't deserve it. Although Auburn's already shown that they've added to the toughness of our conference. It just has become basically Conference USA again from the Super 3 days. Which is not a bad thing. It's just Auburn, South Carolina, LSU, the same teams we had to go through, same mountain we had to climb to get to the top. I will leave you now here as we start this game.
Gilmore back to return. The kickoff is down for a touchdown.
Very much a home game for Illinois, as you see and hear this crowd wearing that orange and blue. Gonna do our adjustments real quick. Big hits. Option. I think Illinois running the option, maybe. Secondary should be able to handle pretty much anything we get thrown at us this year. Just a question of this Stone middle backer is going to be good. And Thompson can't get past Perry without him getting drugged down.
That brings up second and 9.
Blitz was coming, couldn't get there quick enough, and they're able to get most of that 3rd and inches. Blitz was coming, just couldn't quite get home. QB took a shot, though. He definitely knew somebody was coming at him. Fuck. Defense, same shit happens no matter who's out here, it seems. They work those same plays.
That makes it first and
QB cheese. Out routes on us. And then the no huddle. Everybody seems to run the fucking no huddle on this game.
Carroll with the catch. That's good for a gain of 4 yards. That makes it second
Even
and
when
6.
they step out of bounds, they don't take a no huddle break. Oh, Waters almost had a pick.
Allen was the intended
Ray
receiver.
Waters, this guy.
3rd down.
Got all sorts of talent, speed. Trying to get him involved with some kick returns this year. Get a little bit of use out of the man. Make use of his multi-talents. And Stone is able to stop him short. Where they go for it? They're going to kick the field goal. It's going to be a long one. They will go for it. Bitch, motherfuckers. And that's Stone coming through. We were a little unsure of him starting at middle back or how good he would be, but he has shown he's got good play recognition. He's gobbling that shit up, blowing it up. We got tight end Young out here for the first time. And Daniel really getting the first significant playing time of his career, starting
King makes the tackle.
at wide receiver.
Gain of 1 yard. That makes it second and 8.
Gotta do better. Come on, QB, come on. 57's the mic. Mark 57.
I'm out 5 wide to see some of these new weapons here. Elbert. And you got Torrance Johnson in the slot. We'll see what we can do. See what we can get.
Hey, Bruin, Bruin. Shift. Hey.
Albert to Albert there.
Number 15 gets the rep.
Paul Albert. That'll be a good one.
That makes it 30.
Gets on the field before his cousin. We'll say his cousin. I don't know if they're cousins. If they're from the same place or not. There's only so many Alberts, though. There's Reggie Pearson catching a pretty big catch to keep the drive going.
At the 38-yard line. First down.
Albert does not play favorites. He will throw it to anybody. Definitely does not discriminate. Whoever's open gets it. Trey McGee's first catch of the new season. See his numbers last year, Blitnikoff winner. Only 51 receptions, but they were big ones, and almost a third of them for touchdown. See, have a bigger role this season, more of a possession guy instead of just home runs, but anytime he gets the ball, it's a potential home run. There's Jerome Ouellette, first nice run of the year.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
He started a couple of games at the end of last year. He showed he can do it. We also got Joe Fox, who's been able to show he can do it over the years as well. And then Burke. I just feel like Burke's the man and waiting. Joe Fox got that carrier vision, though. He can see. Finds the first downs. He finds the extra yards. Finds the end zone. Albert says he'll help himself and gets a rock. Late gross hit in the end zone. It's absolutely gets rocked. Quickness here, the senior, the awareness. Knows he's got time. No one's thinking this man can move on the ground, but keep you honest for sure, and that's going to be the first touchdown of this new season. ULM up. And as we said, Auburn was all that and whatever. Navy hands them a loss. Navy likes to do that. This team just has no business doing good or being good, but stink bug time of season again. The fuckers are climbing around, falling on me. And Baylor loses to Ball State. Okay, get out. You're done. No more Big 12 for you. Oh, goodness. What is our conference prestige going to look like?
Swanson deep to
One
return.
game was at least in conference, losing to each other.
The kickoff is down for a touchback. Thompson on the carry. That's good for a gain of 2 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
Our defense secondary still gets lit up, and I just don't get it. This is as good of a secondary as I can get. My safeties could be better. I definitely don't try to run the main coverage.
Check three, check three, check three.
Dude, Williams is a hell of a tackler, man. That guy's flying all over the field.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Oh, he dropped that. Must have saw the man waiting to hit him.
Leonard, the intended receiver on the play.
This team has some hitters. I would definitely think twice between the speed and the fucking hitting power. And then the fact that a lot of our secondary dudes are like 6'3". It's like a whole bunch of fucking safeties out here that are just waiting to end somebody's life. Oh, fuck. How does he get over there? I thought I had a whole line shift. Everybody was over there, and he's still wide open somehow.
18 yards. First down.
In your face.
Oh, shit.
Check 43. Here we go.
And do it again.
Leonard with the reception. Call it a gain of 6 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 4.
51, Mike. Mike 51. 6 man. Check
He's trying to take off. He's going to get sacked.
No gain on the play.
Not sure who. Somebody. Come on.
False start, offense.
There we go. We'll take it.
Still 3rd down.
Watch your screen pass.
Let's put him on the buses.
What's he fucking... Dude, what else can I do? I have my guy out there. Somehow he misses the tackle when I dive for him. And then he stiff arms that guy to hell.
Check 83, ball going to 83.
Washington with the reception. That's a gain of 1 on the play.
There's just certain plays I don't even react to. Like when I see that guy running like that, I'm like, my guy, number one linebacker, cannot match up with him. But that play's just going to run right out of the boundary, you know. And they're just doing this shit there, though. There's a whole bunch of misdirection and rubbing.
First down.
Rubbing over there. Like that. There's 2 guys over there, but none of my guys. 2 of his guys just standing there. Man, they stole that touchdown from us. They just came down and just stole it. Yeah, there's like 3 of their dudes in the picture before I see one of mine. We're hurting with that new D coordinator. Like all of our stamina and shit. Like you see my guys real yellow and red.
The extra point attempt is
We had like the bump for like 1 or 2 point boost on our coverage skills.
Illinois is lined up with the kickoff. McGee behind to return.
Waters' first kick return. Oh, geez. Bye. It was night-night. I don't know, the offense was humming pretty well last time. We're letting Elbert, this is his senior year, and like just gonna let him cheese and spam up the fucking numbers. Oh damn, he goes deep for Johnson. Trying to go big. Just couldn't make the catch in traffic. Love this second week of the season. It's this new tradition that everybody plays FCS instead of playing against each other. Roulette's gonna get 7.
That's good for a gain of 7 yards. Third down.
Nice blocking there.
Double tight, double tight. Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Set, check. Right lion, right. Run.
Roulette'll get a first down. He gets 5 yards so quick. Roulette gets a big one that time, 13.
That makes it first and 10.
Trey McGee almost sneaks away from him. He'll get a first down though.
12 on the play. First down.
Man left, man left. Three down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Set, 10-19.
Albert with a nice run. He'll get 7.
Gain of 7 on the play. That'll bring up second and 3.
We gotta be the only teams that are playing and not playing FCS schools.
Three down. 57's the Mike, Mark 57. Down! Oklahoma!
Daniel comes across and makes a catch. Michael Daniel. It's a weird looking one. Wasn't he? Was he a little weird? Just me? I'm not judging him. He looks fine. But kinda.
Set, 10-19.
That was not good. I didn't see like really any chance to get outside.
That'll bring up second and 11.
Try to go back, and there's a whole bunch of guys waiting.
Double tight. Four down. Hey, check Mike 57. Down. Mike 57. 10-19.
Roulette will get a couple yards, 9 yards.
Gain of 9 on the play. That'll bring up third and 2.
Two tights. Four down. 57's the Mike, Mark 57.
I'm gonna snap that. Navy Auburn, that was another game. Only other game with actual 2 teams. SMU and Cal. Florida and Alabama. Okay, there's a couple. There's a couple.
Double tight. Double tight. Four down. Let's get the seven. Set. Oklahoma. Set. Right.
And they stopped Joe Fox cold.
No gain. Fourth down.
It's 4th and 2. I know we're trying to get our kicker Groza, but 4th and 2.
Double tight, guys. Double tight.
Take the points. Nah.
Check 82. Watch 82.
Nah.
Ball coming in. Right.
We'll take the 6. We'll take the 6. If it wasn't 2 yards. If it wasn't 2 yards. If it was like 5. If it was past 7 yards, for sure I'm taking that field goal. And we've been trying to get our kicker, the Groza, and so it's 2 yards. My team's so good. They're not that good. 2 yards.
Set. 10 Boston. 10 Boston.
Ooh, that just bouncing off people. He said, "You were telling me Burke is the man here?" This dude, ooh, that's ready to run this show for the next 3 years. He's fast. He's breaking people. He's just breaking people down here. 12 plays, 82 yards, 421. Getting some love over there on the bench. Tulane beats Army. There's another game. Old Dominion beating UMass. Boise beats Washington. Tennessee beats Oklahoma State. A few games that weren't just FCS, I guess. Enough to make me not believe there was some kind of glitch going on. For all of our conference alignment and shit, I know it happens. But it looks like the ranked team is pretty much all lost. Oh, I tried to turn my guy and hit Y, and it made me do that. Like glitched back. Why? He just turn around and put his hand in the air. Instead, it made him do some weird leapfrog 3 or 4 steps back and then sideways shit. Loss of yards, we'll take it. TFLs. Cut block my DN. Oh, Hale could have picked that. Oh, Hale, no. In his hands. He's getting trashed back there, but just enough time to get rid of it.
That'll bring up 4th and 5.
We score here, and I might sim some of this game. If I had had a plan there, I think McGee could have made that a nice return, but just kind of didn't.
Man left, man
Ball
left.
State beating Baylor.
Let's go! Blue 45! Blue 45!
Sodzinski on that out route. He turns it into 19.
Makes the reception. That's good for a gain of 18 yards.
This offense is dangerous. All of the offenses we've had. The speed at running back, tight end, and McGee out there. Lawrence Johnson when he's out there.
Check three, check three, check three!
That was kind of off target with that throw, but Sodzinski gets 18 more.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Over almost perfect today. And somehow the pass gets through there. I was trying to send McGee a little bit downfield with that.
2nd and 4.
Ends up throwing it high. Just lucky we still have the ball.
Man left, man left. Three down. Set, Oklahoma. Set, up.
Over will get 5, take the first. Showing off that mobility. This season really about getting him that #1 draft pick spot. He's pretty much guaranteed at this point. National championship winner. Only lost 1 game last year. He's only lost 1 game as a starter.
No gain. That brings up 2nd and 9.
Double tight, double tight. Four down. Check 24, check 24. Set, mark 57.
Just running into that group. This big cloud of people he's running through and getting 5.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
So crank away at it again.
Double tight, double tight. Double tight. Four down. Nice 47's right. Set, blue 19. Blue 19.
Not enough. He only gets 2. Why is Fox so shit?
Two times. Four down. Hey, check Mike 57. Down. 10 Boston.
And there's David Burke's first carry. Redshirt freshman. Says that's how you do it, Joseph Fox. That's how you lose your starting job, or your backup job, I should say. David Burke's here.
Blue 19.
Yeah, David Burke's here. know if the world's ready for David Burke. Our penalty on the D. Come on. We're moving on our D. Pass for 12 yards. 13 yards. 21 yards. Touchdown. Damn, dude. Well, our defense is still shaky as shit. Oh, McGee, come on. $2:14 to go. Plenty of time. Score before the half. Everybody's talking about David Burke. I don't even remember recruiting this guy. When we redshirted him last year. But look at him just fisting that dude and taking 7. Oh, Terrence Johnson getting lit up.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
Hey, Ruin. Check three. Down. Blue 14. Set up.
That gets enough for a first.
Gain of 3 yards. First down.
I've got all of our timeouts. We don't have to get too
Let's go, defense.
anxious or hurried.
Set. 10-19.
Oh, baby, that ain't gonna work.
Broussard takes him down to the line.
Joe Broussard
That makes
is
it
coming right at it. He was gonna blow that up no matter what.
Right and left. Three down. 57's the mic. Rock 57. Set. Sam. 10-19. Cut.
Let out of the backfield, catch it for 13. Timeout here.
Set. Sam. 10-19.
Number 24, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 4th and inches.
Bruh.
Double tight. Four down.
You guys can deal with it. You can deal with David Burke.
Set. Open. Run.
This guy's a beast.
Gain of 6 yards.
It feels a lot like the guy I had at ECU That online dynasty. This guy's just so fast. He's big though. He's strong. He's the strongest dude on our halfback depth chart.
Set. Oklahoma.
Fucking running out of time here.
Timeout called by the offense.
Hey, 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 hey. Polar bear. Polar bear. Hey, check 24. Check 24. Down. 10-19. Set up.
Albert to Albert. That's too easy.
The extra point attempt is good.
Touchdown, baby. Touchdown. Touchdown.
Mississippi State versus Michigan. There's some good games still to come today. South Carolina and Michigan. Some reckoning. Lots of ranked teams getting sorted.
Not today.
That's how the first half ends. 28-14. We might hit the gas pedal here. Pretty good day so far for Cam Albert, starting his senior year. Ouellette starting off his career as a starter full time. Watch his back for this man, David Burt. Looking good in his carries. Albert's getting some rushing yards as well. The team's just dangerous right now. McGee, Ouellette coming out of the backfield catching. The new addition, Paul Albert. He's from New Iberia. Let me see where Albert. He's from McLean, so probably not related. Could be. But probably not. Just coincidence. Lots of guys getting a chance to touch it. Tanner Young playing his first game as a tight end for us. Red shirt last year, Carlos Williams. This guy has just been crazy. Hitting all over the field. Galette's got a TFL. Stone and Theo Reed has a sack. No interceptions. A couple deflections. 3. Rick Cook. Ray Waters. Yeah, this team is just crazy on corners. I don't know how we're still getting beat so bad on the passes. It's so late, I'm just going to try to sim a little bit of this along here.
Illinois is lined up for the kickoff. McGee back to return.
Waters can't escape that guy. He's only going to get up to the 10. $11, I guess.
Man left, man left. Three down, three down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Damn.
Oh, damn it, dude. What is that? Overthrow, man. I'm glad he got rid of it, especially because I almost got sacked, and I was contemplating, do I want to backpedal here? Like, no, I'm right on the edge of the goal line. Elbert's able to escape a tackle, sack. Left ain't getting much.
That's a gain of 1 on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 9.
Not gonna get rid of it in time.
McGee was the intended receiver on the play.
Shit, dude, we gotta punt this. Absolutely gotta punt this. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Fucking not supposed to go in the hot. Not supposed to go in there. Just be low on the ground pump. He's going to the house on that. I don't know how both those guys missed the tackle.
That's good for a gain of 20 yards. That makes it 1st
They
and
did.
10.
Mike 51, Mike 51. Here we go. Chance.
Harry's not going to get the sack.
Thompson slides on the play.
He'll end up getting 3. That's it.
3 yards. That'll make it 2nd and
Definitely in field goal range, though. Cook says no, sir.
That's good for a gain of 1 yard.
Safety all over that.
Roger. Mike 51, Mike 51. Easy. Check 9.
Couldn't get to the quarterback. Fuck.
Hunter makes the catch. That's a gain of 12 on the play. That
Dude,
makes it 1st and
Illinois is
goal.
slinging it here.
Mike 51. Hey, let's calm down. Here we go. Check 9. Omaha. Check 9.
How's my guy get? Oh yeah, Williams comes up out of nowhere to make that catch, and he's gone down the sidelines. Are you kidding me? To the house. That is an insane play, dude. He just whack-a-moles out of nowhere. He comes up out of nowhere. Carlos Williams, holy shit. Dude. The computer does that shit to us sometimes, but we don't get to do that. And then he's just gone. Holy shit. I just ain't seen it like that. The dude jumps up in the air like a goddamn dolphin in the sunshine. And he sixes it the other way. Carlos. That's 6 literally like off the board and then in our pocket in one fucking play. Everything changes from Illinois getting back in this thing to their day being pretty much over.
The kickoff is down for a touchdown.
Wow. Carlos. I'm good. I mean, we're up 21. I'm I've done my part here. Let's see if the computer can do it. Gives up 10. Gives up 24. Gives up 20. Pass thrown away. Pass thrown away. Touchdown. Jesus. Ouch. Defense.
The Illinois Fighting Illini is lined up for the kickoff. Waters back deep to return.
I feel like Carlos Williams should be returning kicks at this point. After what we've seen.
Man left, man left. Three down, three down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Down. Blue 90.
Get there! Rodzinski with them on his back! Wow! That thing just somehow gets over the shoulder. He's got the backer. Just cannot run with the big boy. And then he's carrying him on his back. Albert with the spin will get 6.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Oklahoma.
Trey McGee just sitting open.
First down.
Man left, man left. Three down, three down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Down.
Not gonna work. He gets sacked.
Loss of 7 yards.
Trying to step up in the pocket and run there. There's, I feel like, straight ahead, but waited too long.
Hey, defense, let's go. 57's the Mike, Mark 57. Set. Blue 14, check. Alert Sam, alert Sam.
Trey McGee will get 15.
That's good for a gain of 16 yards. That'll make it
And
31.
Albert is starting to develop. It's a great connection here.
Set. 10-20. 10-20.
And Terrence Johnson dropping passes.
Johnson, the intended receiver on the play. That'll bring up 4th and 1.
Got double tight. Double tight. Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Set. Blue 14. Blue 14. Run, 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 run.
Don't make me David Burke on you.
That's a gain of 4 on the play. That makes it 1st and goal.
Two times, two times. Four down, four down. 57's the Mike, Mark 57. Set. Run, run, run.
First time he's really been bottled up here,
Gain of 3.
showing he is human.
That brings up 2nd and goal.
Right and left, right and left. Four down, four down. Right, alert, alert. Bruin, Bruin.
Roulette finishes the job. Just him a little bit. 20 yards. 8 yards. 4th and 1. Hey. 49-yard punt touchback. So we'll let our computers see what it can do. Albert McGee. 50-yard rush by Ouellette. Nice. All right. And that's how it goes here, I guess. Pass to Hunter for 34. Pass to Hunter for 27. 5-yard penalty on defense. And they're scoring.
Illinois is lined up for the kickoff. Warriors act to return.
Miami and Georgia underway now. Big 12 matchup between Michigan State and Mississippi State. Damn, Trey McGee just won.
19 yards.
A little break away from a touchdown there. Tell your kids about undefeated top 20 Utsa. We'll let them know in the morning. Hopefully this game will be over here soon before the kids are awake. Sadzinski will get 6. Check down on that pass.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Down! Sam! 10-19! Hey!
That makes it 1st and 10.
Man left, man left! Three down! 7 to right, 7. Down! Hey! Hold there! Check 9!
Nicked. Oh, no, it didn't. Somehow.
Howard makes the tackle at the 49-yard line.
That's a little luck there. At a time when we don't really need it that much. I'd rather it happen now than in a close game.
Check 9! Hey, that's there! That's there! Down! Hey!
Over it again, a nice run.
That's a gain of 8 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Double tight! Double tight! Four down! Nice 57! 57's right! Down! Check! Hey, Texas! Set! Crash!
Number 51 brings him down. That's a gain of 10 on the play. 1st down.
Down! Texas! Hey, check! Hey! Check 9! Hey!
Johnson makes the reception. Bradford on the tackle at the 24-yard line. That brings up 2nd and 1.
Probably score this and then bring in the backups. Bring this thing out.
Bradford with the tackle. That's gain of 2 on the play.
Oh, he fumbles it. Question that.
Hey, hey, hey! Pull it back, pull it back! 3 down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Set, 10-19.
David Burke. Another big run for this kid. His debut today.
That makes it first and goal.
Ain't no such thing as a loss. We take a win.
Step for Mike, Mike 57. Set, blue 14. Set, hot. Touchdown.
David Burke is all that. Will be a stud for the years to come.
Let's go.
7-2 there. South Carolina get a safety somewhere. San Antonio is unbeaten in the top 10 in year 4. Nice. Michigan State 7 over Mississippi State. Michigan State lost their first Big 12 game. The new
Swanson's
college
back to
football
return.
premier Big 12. They could be wrecking Mississippi State's debut, though. This is actually their second game, but
The kickoff is down
it's
for a
early
touchdown.
still. Ruining the honeymoon. See some images of David Burke, Carlos Williams on that longest interception return in record history. I don't know why I'm still playing this. Hunter for 23. Oh, looks like we got turnover somehow.
Double tight, double tight. 4 down, 4 down. Mike 57, 57 is right. Down. Green on.
Ingram comes in that backup tight end spot here late in the game. He used to be a tight end. He knows how to do this. He knows how this works.
Tight. 4 down, 4 down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Set, blue 14, blue 14. Set hot.
And there's Young's first catch. And that's a touchdown for Tanner Young. Wow, he has to go up to get it and then makes a move to go the house. Blocking tight end. This is the recruit scouting report on him.
The extra point attempt is good.
It's getting a little ugly now. Pass to Carroll for 9, Hunter for 14. They sack. Pass dropped. 4th and 21. Do I want to keep playing this? Why not?
Got double tight, double tight. 4 down, 4 down. 7 for Mike, Mike 57.
Young, Tanner Young get another catch.
That's good for a gain of 8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Two tights, two tights. 4 down, 4 down. Mike 57, 57 is right. Set, Sam, 10-19. Cut.
Yeah, that's picked. It's getting too stupid.
Howard makes the interception.
Nice hit, baby.
This is getting stupid. The defense holds them off, though. Except they get 4th down conversion. 14 yards. Touchdown.
The Fighting Illini are lined up for the kickoff.
Check.
Waters set to return. The Warhawks recovers the onside kick. Number 9 is in at quarterback.
4 down. Hey, check Mike
They
57.
put the starters back in.
Down. Next in.
Number 24 on the carry. That's good for a gain of 4 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Yo, 69. David Burke, who else? Just end this thing, please. Pass to Gilmore for 16, 25, 12, 10, 5. Dude, how easy is it to score on my defense? Incredibly easy. Too easy.
Bauer comes in at quarterback.
Mike 51. Check.
No! Oh, dude. Come on, this game's so fucking done. Please be out of bounds.
Under review.
Please be out of bounds. I'm pretty sure he's in. But they screwed us how many times before? Maybe his first foot steps out before the other one's in. I don't know. That seems pretty obvious.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Yeah. We're giving up 42 fucking points here, dudes. Come on. Please let this thing end. I'm gonna return. Ugh, they're gonna keep doing onside kicks on me.
For the kickoff.
Check 43.
Waters back to return.
Fisher again recovered both of them.
The Warhawks recovers the onside kick.
Alright, you fuckers still going for onside kicks and shit makes me want to go and just try to pound it on you.
Double tight, guys. Double tight. 4 down. Now, Mike 55, Mike 55. Hey, eat. Check 3. Check 43. Easy. Kill.
McGee with the catch. That's a gain of 9 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 2. Downing is in at quarterback.
Double tight. 4 down. Hey, check right.
With the same offensive line Burke was running behind earlier. This is all the jobbers.
3rd and inches. Parsons on the tackle. That's
Oh, that's dangerous pass. Come on, Downey. He already threw one pick, dude.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
I don't know how South Carolina has 7 points. They had 2 at one point, so they got another safety and a field goal.
Alert! Bruin! Set! Oklahoma! Down!
Yeah, this offensive line, this ain't getting it done like the other boys.
That's a loss of 2 yards on the play. 3rd down.
Check! Alert Sam! Down! Oklahoma!
It's the corner. Waters is in. I don't know why he's in there, but he is. Albert holds on. That's his 2nd touchdown. Paul Albert. Just cannot capture the amount of hate that we have for this team. And then dragging this thing out. Michigan up 14-9. That makes more sense. In the game. We did it.
That's the end of the game. The final score is the Warhawks 77 and the Illinois Fighting Illini 42. Thank you for attending today's ball game. Please drive home safely.
Fucking basketball game score. David Burke showed the world he's a bad dude. This play, though. Carlos Williams, dude. A machine. I think we need to get him returning kicks. You're 4-12-0. Hell yeah, man. That Carlos Williams pick, though. That Carlos Williams. My tight end's first catch. He takes it over the shoulder to the house. This offense is going to go nuts. This is going to be a year for the offense. Both running backs get 3 touchdowns. Albert had a nice day running too. McGee goes over 100, 8 catches. Sodzinski, not a bad day. 2 touchdowns for Paul Albert in his first game. Ouellette had a couple catches. You got Tanner Young, his first catch, touchdown. Terrence Johnson had 2 drops. We learned something about him today. Ray Waters is in there in the garbage time. Got a little action. Leading tackler Carlos Williams and the 104-yard touchdown return on the interception. 3 tackles for loss for Alan McDaniel. One of them was sacked. Derek Stone, not a bad first day in the middle. Eric Gillette starts his sophomore year. Couple picks there. Hale had one as well. These deflections. Never happens when we have recruits. Fumbles, no fumbles. 11 extra points. 1 punt today. Couple kick returns. And that's that. That is our first game of the season. That is how ULM will start it. We'll do a bunch of recruiting between now and next time. Get this sorted out. And we will be talking to you very soon. Until then, you know I love you. Thanks so much.